Okay.
Old Mage Guy is now live, streaming Just Chatting, him awake.
Pardon me. So, it's morning, I'm up. I've been kind of chilling. Looked through my past shorts. This time without getting too pressed. Though a lot of that's still rather raw.
Dismissed over a dozen prosecutors involved in cases against President Trump, citing, and here's what he cited, concerns about their loyalty to the administration's agenda. Now, while I understand it, my question to you is,
I definitely will be watching there.
Impacts the perceived independence of the Department of Justice.
Well, it means that the Department of Justice is no longer an independent agency. It means that Donald Trump, for the first time in our modern history, has decided that DOJ is an arm of the White House, an arm of the Trump effort, an arm of Trump's desire for revenge against his political opponents. And so firing prosecutors who were not there prosecuting Donald Trump because they had some liberal agenda or what have you. They were prosecuting Donald Trump because he's a goddamn criminal, because he engaged in criminality, because the crimes he committed got the attention of the Department of Justice. A day late, no, short, but still got their attention. So I think part of the issue of here is that this is only going to he's going to go after the people of the DOJ, current and
Is that kind of sort of real?
in the Ukraine who were involved in the investigations of his relationship with Russia, who were involved in any aspect of the January 6th prosecutions. And so I think we're in a moment where we have to understand this exercise is power very quickly, very ruthlessly, and in a way that is going to end up altering one of the most fundamental aspects of the DOJ, which was its long-standing traditional independence. Look, if DOJ was actually a corrupt organization, they would have gone after Trump the minute Joe Biden sat his ass down in the White House in 2020. They didn't. They waited and waited and waited. They waited too long. So all of this, I think, is a very bad sign for the DOJ, and a bad sign for the country as well. I don't think this
I'd like tea from CD, please.
So do I.
a bad sign for the country as well.
You don't seem to get a person.
This speaks well.
You know, one of the things that on some of the other podcasts, Mayor Pulpit podcast that I've had you on, and when I've been on your podcast as well, one of the things that I talked about is Donald Trump is an individual who is repetitive in nature. And yet I warned everybody that under the Trump administration, Bill Barr had weaponized the Department of Justice. I was the one that they went after. I was unconstitutionally remanded back to Otisville because I refused to waive my First Amendment constitutional right, and I refused to sign a counterfeit federal location monitoring agreement. Now people say, when did you say that? When did you say that? I'll tell you when I said it. I said it a year and a half before Trump did in my book, Revenge, entitled How Donald Trump Weaponized the United States Department of Justice Against His Critics. So when people start sitting there and saying to themselves, oh my God, how is this happening? What do you think is going to happen? Understand that Donald Trump is playing from an old playbook. It just didn't work out the way he wanted because of my habeas corpus petition that was filed by my attorney, Don Newberry, that Alvin K. Hellenstein determined was retaliatory. have all of the levers now. Not like before, where at least you had a house that was Democratic.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
House Republican.
Old Magigo played some viewers may find the following video up for channel points.
House of Representatives Republican, and you have a Supreme Court that is Republican and willing to do his bidding. Now,
Look, this is a fundamental problem we have right now, is that the unitary control of all three branches of government is right now they have the Republicans. And while the control in the House is tenuous, it is still there, and they're going to do everything Trump wants. I think we are in a moment of political peril and constitutional crisis because Donald Trump is doing things that are overtly illegal, overtly unconstitutional. Yet the branch in the judicial branch has told us he's immune from prosecution for anything. They told us he's got to get a jail-free card for the rest of his life. The idea that Trump is going to be
Okay, that sound didn't play.
constrained by the Senate. We saw the fact that they would impeach Hegseth.
There it is. Just take a minute.
Tells you that the Senate is still going to fall apart and do what he wants most of the time. We'll see how that goes this week for the three real stinkers on the list. Kash Patel, RFK Jr., and Tulsi Gabbard. But the only thing that's going to alter the way these Republicans are obedient to Trump is if they increasingly believe that there's a political cost to doing so. And we may be at the point where the political cost becomes apparent soon, but we're not there yet. And so they're going to keep doing what he wants, until there's a crisis and a breaking point. Now look, I heard from a Republican member of Congress who does not talk to me at all anymore. We knew each other years ago, who texted me today and said, "This is really going to hurt me." And I was like, tough shit, you voted for the guy, you're all about his business every day. And in his case, he was talking about the fact that in his relatively poor district, all the Medicare service portals are down today. They have stopped TANF and they've stopped SNAP benefits for his constituents. And this is a guy who does not live in a wealthy district. And he's realizing that the 2025 bullshit that Trump promised, that had nothing to do with him, was the plan all along, and it's going to hurt his own people. So, and I
Told you.
I'm kind of here for that because I believe that pain and politics is the only teacher.
what's going to happen is God forbid that you're going to be on that somewhere along the line. And again, let me be clear about something too. This isn't going to be a group of the loyalists sitting around the table off of the Oval Office in the conference room, right? Saying, okay, whose life do we fuck up today? Well, let's go after Rick Wilson, let's go after Bill Barr, let's go after Anthony Fauci, let's go after et cetera, et cetera. And I don't think Anthony Fauci's part is worth shit, by the way, because Trump will bring a state charge against him as opposed to a federal charge. Yeah, and so what happens then? Do you think that Republicans will finally wake up and say, you know what, this is just a bridge too far? Or do they turn around and say, you know what, as long as I'm still in power, that's all I care about?
That's all they care about, Michael. They want to stay in power, and they want Trump to not, try to get a primary against them. They want Trump to like them. They want Trump to think that they're in power. And all those incentives right now with all those people are terrible, terrible, terrible incentives. They're so fundamentally broken as incentives that they don't understand. You can't make a deal with this devil. He'll always demand more and more and more and more and more. He'll always demand, if you give him 2, he's going to demand 5. Give him 5, he's going to demand 7. Give him 7, he's going to demand 20. Over and over and over again. They've lost the path where first off, that they are an independent body under the Constitution as a co-equal branch of government. And they just, like Trump, from him politically or morally, where they're like, whatever he wants is fine. And that is a real, you know Donald Trump better than almost anybody on earth. And you know that he can sink further and further and further and drag people down with him at that same time. And I don't think a lot of these guys have figured that out yet. They just haven't betrayal that you experience, you unfortunately than almost anybody, from this guy, and how vindictive and shitty and petty and mean and
no cheese.
how much he revels in being cruel and horrifying.
Well, I want to just stay on the topic with this interim acting attorney general, because I read a report that says that McHenry has actually initiated a review of the prosecutors who handled the January 6th cases. People like, what's his name, Eric Swalwell, as an example, Dan Goldman was involved, especially concentrating on those individuals, but focusing on the use of felony obstruction charges. That's what they intend to bring. Felony obstruction charges against prosecutors. My question to you, what's the potential implications of this move as it relates to the rule of law and the precedent, the negative precedent that I expect it will set for future administrations to come?
Well, what it tells us is we're in a post rule of law era. We're in a post rule of law moment in the country. If you start using political prosecutions with felony charges hanging over them,
How to change the way you pizza. Step 1, grab a delicious Palamarquis pizza. Step 2,
based on a sense of revenge. And I'm going to go back to this again for everybody who's listening. Donald Trump did not get persecuted, he got prosecuted.
Yes.
He got prosecuted because Donald Trump committed crime.
Yes.
He was indicted because criminal actions occurred on his watch.
And were proven to have occurred on his watch and with his knowledge.
Criminality have to step quietly and have to not call out what they see. And so my position on this is that the lawlessness is the point for sure. They want people to believe we don't live in a world where anybody is safe. They want you to feel in danger. They want you to know that if you cross him, he's going to go after you, and go after you, and go after you. Look, I fully expect they'll come after us at some point in Lincoln. I fully expect it. I'm not happy about it. It's not a great day. It's not going to be a great day when it happens, but I fully expect it. We're lawyered up and all that other business. Shit, man, I've been in a $10 million lawsuit with Mike Flynn for almost 2 years now, and it's pure lawfare.
You can stop.
It's just to fuck with me. It's just to cost me money.
You got no reason to get fussy about trying to get out here.
And it has. So,
You can come get your water anytime. Speaking of which, you might need some more.
Stood by Trump.
It's not empty. Have a whole short one. Let's go get some more in
the
there.
Southern District of Miami. Right. So I understand that.
You acting like there's some big to do to get out here?
Certainly.
Well, okay.
And I'll tell you something. It's a terrible situation.
You know how to act.
It cost me.
You know you can get down and get some water. You know it's not something you're going to get in trouble for.
And donated money to the GoFundMe at the time, over $300,000.
Why are you acting like such a thing?
And what was, he dropped the case.
Why are you acting like such a thing?
The depositions. I mean, this was only to get up to depositions. And these things really hurt you. And it was done specifically for that. So,
Can't tell me that you got a fly. You already done did that.
Have to look for. But,
You refused to do what you're supposed to and then on the way back.
I was just saying, if Flynn ever gets
Well, he wasn't supposed to.
with me, I don't think that's going to
I don't want to hear it.
I think it's going to go.
Then if this really won't. Which is why I also don't believe that Trump is going to go after Bill Barr. Nothing would make me happy than to see Trump with the administration going after Bill up, which was the recent confirmations of folks like, I should say figures, like Marco Rubio.
I think I might end up playing some Warhammer. We played a little bit of it one time, but not much. I've got Warhammer 40k Space Marine 1, first one. And I think I'm going to play some. I just got to make sure that I don't have my volume too low, so that way it doesn't scream over everything. Give Dublin a little bit of cameo. I was gonna say that was the wrong one. Yes, but we don't know how to do fusion yet. Only fission. Which is not so bueno. Continue. Okay, so no aiming down sights. Interesting. I'm not sure what this red bar is supposed to signify. Maybe my health.
Captain, I'm in position at a broken monument near the guard lines.
No, jumpy, okay.
Orders must be met. Despite alien incursion, delinquent nears the front of the machine body.
Spice Marines decay. Spice Marines.
T thanks Seth. Christy Home. Descent.
Well, I'm glad they think we're strong.
Typical war behavior would be to dismantle and destroy the gun. Certainly not
as a trump. He's a guy who said, if the orders are done by selfish servants, but not one of them deserve as a country.
Chainsaw sword unlocked.
As a nation,
Yay, actually completed it.
right now, around the world.
L-Teeth Chainsword is
And a lot of
close combat weapon of choosing among Space Marines, combining terrifying power and great speed. Mouse 2 to strike F,
So collectively, devil's advocate.
plus mouse 5 to stun. Okay,
Because
I don't have a mouse 5, so slice and dice. Excuse me? Yeah, you fuck you. I got it. There you go.
What does that then do? For the matter it's the people that
I don't even know I'm supposed to be on this weird rock. Hi, baby. You're stepping on the mouse! The monster? You just saw me get assigned a task that I needed to do in a matter of time. You can quite literally step on my mouse to keep me from moving it, little monster. Love you, you brat. Brat. Love you. You didn't have to what you just did. That was rude. Monster. You even put your claw into my mouse where I couldn't move it, little monster. I love you, Bakur. I tried to shoot that.
In this election, and he has seized power in such a way that there's no incentive among political leaders or Republicans like
Trying not to be frustrated, trying to irritate with up at a moment.
today's episode.
That irritated me. It really did.
Five flavors that you're absolutely gonna flip with.
Cue the throw grenades. Okay, so I need ammo.
Or fresh lay on the cranberries.
No way.
You start a box. This is for
Dropship incoming!
There we go.
like playing games, turning new cards, moving down the display and start
What happened to my fucking roll? Oh, space.
Where's your commander, Carter? Inside with the secret to leave them on the dust. Imperial Guard, we are Ultra Marines. Open this door.
No matter what you have to read, you can only use a certain pair of eyes to help us retain information and can our best for human. Enter Speech, a radio system powered by artificial intelligence and deep learning and designed consciously for students and working professionals.
Close the damn door.
Marines are heading here from the south.
So you can spend time reading and new energy for human. Choose your missile speed. Dart at 230 words per minute and build to 500 words per minute, which is 2.5 times faster than the typical read.
You can get your starter box. This is for first timers. Ali will send you out your first box with 2 weeks worth of meals and an hour and switch them over to their new diet. So listen, you can customize this plan.
Howard, hello my wonderful friend. How are you doing today? You look different without your moustache. You look so amazing with beautiful red heart people hugging.
Fresh plan, fresh opera.
Good morning, Howard. How are you?
Plan with the freshly baked recipes for your special fur baby.
I'm doing
They
alright.
also have treats and supplements. And it's why I say that you should give your pup a fresh start this new year by letting them taste the personalized meal plan from Ali. So head right now to OLLIE.com.
Howard, I really enjoy you and your awesome videos, smiling face and hearts.
Reinforce their position.
Glad you enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. Big part reason.
Subscribe today. They offer a clean bowl guarantee on the first box. So if you're not completely satisfied, you get your money back. Again, that's OLLIE.com/Cohen and enter code Cohen to get 60% off your first box. Again, that's OLLIE.
Second Lieutenant Mira, 203rd Canadian Regiment.
Captain Tidings.
Your first box. Start your doors new year.
I'm all that's left of my
Ali.
unless my commanders rise from the grave. So far they seem content to stay put.
Lieutenant, the scouts returned.
How many? Two. I sent out 10.
Obviously, the Democrats.
Damn gun. You don't have the numbers to make us. And as you
anything that it could affect.
You have a slight work problem there. Lovely!
Operations. You see,
That's just what I want to hear.
that we wake up in the morning and not expect to get sirens going off, telling us to go to
Genetic scan complete. Adapters have started. Access authorized.
Syrian box. You know, the inferior to once inferior is full, press T, inferior mode. While you're close combat
How is
attacks
gorgeous to you, my friends? Is it cold that day?
Again, this is the Democratic opinion on Tulsi Gabbard. I wanted to just put it out there for my listeners. What if it does impact it? Think about how that acknowledges everything that Trump is saying, that our entire country has been fucked up for a long period of time. That
Kinda, sorta, not really.
and others
I mean,
have failed you. But
I keep my space warm enough to not have to worry about it, but
make America great.
otherwise, this, to me,
Only then our troops were set to guard the
will get close to freezing, but not quite freezing.
their jackets. That was 2 weeks ago.
We need to reach that type.
Your fastest route is across the rail bridge behind the gun company.
Mind your claws.
It's over into the Western Gate.
What really counts is your refund. Cash in the well-deserved ambition is to tackle those moving cells. Your refund doesn't magically get bigger just because the service is more expensive. Now, let's switch gears to
Little girl, you're about to get a little bit of a butt whopping. You're not behaving.
expensive services behind the price tag. You get the guaranteed biggest refund without draining your bank account. So why do you put hard-earned cash overpriced? We filed 63 million tax returns directly to the IRS tax
Devil wants to play fetch.
YouTube, how is good it's not starting today? It's going to get shitty this week. Snow and freezing rain, y'all.
Ew. That's no fun.
Make America great again. What's your answer, brother?
What? We know Donald Trump is destructive. We know Donald Trump is easily distracted. Yes, and spite. And we know a lot of the things that he said he wants to do are deeply unpopular. Donald Trump is on a clock. That clock is
The Space Marines!
By the end of this year, 2020, election will be well set. And now I gotta go clean up. Invading Green Cabin. About stealing back Panama. Price of eggs and milk and groceries and gas, all that stuff doesn't come down. Trump's in some political hot water. Like right now, like every second term president, okay? Trump's running
Yep.
approval number right now.
This team's actually known for
It's the highest it's ever been.
that as being one of the primary things for it.
It will go down to
Hell yeah, this baby's going with me.
Nearly 2 weeks ago, our unit was the only one to be translated to the base. Now none of our ships can get past the world.
50 long enough.
Wants to take them, ship them to another country who should house them and handle them. In that way, we don't have the expense by the prison institution. I mean, I don't even know sometimes where he came up with it. And he starts talking about the movie on air with these migrants that they've already started shipping out, making them seem like they're, John Malkovich and so on. But you brought up something, that I want to touch on.
Weapons authorization confirmed. Access granted.
Groceries and so on, because obviously his
Left until Zoom.
was
Stalker
his need.
bolter.
Stop me saying, you're a man culpa, look at the bottom, nothing but the truth. Trump said that
Oh, I can't pick it back up.
No. In the price of my eggs.
Ooh,
My
sniper.
gasoline.
I want to go get your machine gun.
Created
I tore it off for a reason.
things which, by the way, happen to be relatable to the silent majority, and probably is what brought Trump the victory.
That's where the orcs breached the goat country. Coward. Like the one had my Frankie.
Egg prices are
Just
up.
under that bonus.
And so you can even get
Survive this
some
whole
supermarket. In fact, I went to a diner the other day with a buddy of mine. We do this like once a month. I go for a bacon cheese omelet, well done, with dry toast.
YouTube.
Generally, it's the best. A couple cups of coffee, a couple gallons. Do you know that they have a surcharge on eggs in diners now? I never saw that before in my whole life.
We're heading back to the command post, Captain.
Yes,
Good luck.
right now, it's up 5%. And groceries all across the board seem to be up. So my question to you is this. I have a question. Why is this not being discussed? And what's the reaction from the side of the majority as you know? Are you hearing anything from anybody? Because this was a very big topic. This was a massive topic that was part of his campaign.
Yeah, look, this was a
Section 29, 13, 13.
This was something that hurt Harris tremendously in this election. I mean a lot. That economic stuff was a corrosive aspect of the campaign that she couldn't ever quite wrap her hands around. And at some point, well, the bloggers will say things like, oh, no, it doesn't matter, it's all Biden's fault. At some point, that clock runs out. At some point, that bullshit meter expires. And I think that there's going to be a moment where there is a strong recognition, whether they will admit it in public or not, that Trump doesn't give a shit about that. He doesn't give a shit about that. He never has and never will. And that he'll fight harder for a tax cut for Elon Musk than he will to get the price of groceries. He'll fight harder to get Mark Zuckerberg a tax cut and $100 in government money than he will to get the price of rent to come down. Because everything he's proposing is going to continue to drive these things up. Tariffs are a tax on tariffs. Those are going to be paid for when the guy who's work with their 3 kids after you, not by China or Brazil or somebody else. All these things he's going to do that he's been very clear about, they're not. There's no net positive economic uplift there, unless you are a guy who makes 8 figures a year like Elon Musk. And I think that there will be recognition by some people. Not all of them. Some of them will be dead, but some of them are going to say, you know what? We're in a box now, and Donald Trump's not going to
One weapon has been produced by one
high ground.
I want to jump back to the because she's awaiting. I think Cam Bond
know people that like Pam. I know Pam a little bit. I'm not close to her, but I know her a little bit. She is going to be
Splat.
as obedient to Trump as you can imagine. She's not going to be a standout figure who says, "How dare you, sir," at long last. She's going to do what Trump needs you to do. Now, will she let him break the law? I think she'll try to flatter him and control him and seduce him out of it. But I still think she'll do it anyway. I don't think she's strong enough to if she's strong enough to understand she could get in trouble. She's not strong enough to say no in the end. She'll try to get it. She'll try to work it through the problem. But I don't think she'll ever really object to anything crazy stuff.
Because certainly Bill Barr did not. I mean, imagine, and I want to go back to myself again, because I try to warn, not just my listeners, but the whole world, in terms of what they did. They created a Space Marines! Which, by the way, wasn't even properly lined up in terms of the numbers. 1 and then number 8 looked like it was a rainbow. I mean, they didn't even line it up properly. It referred to me as a term. I mean, it was just slappily done. It was done quickly. I don't see Pam Bondi as doing that. I agree with you. I think she will be able to say to him, Mr. President, you know
Ooh, what's this?
that I am a loyalist. You know that I care about you.
Audio loss.
As
Oops, I meant to listen to it.
United States, as an attorney general does. But I care about you as a friend. Right. And as a friend, if somebody, you've been a great friend to me, because I know I was told to give her money for her AG run. Sure, started as the leader. I care about you. And I'm telling you, as a friend, and as your attorney general, somebody who cares, this is a terrible move, and I am strongly recommending that you do not ask me to do that. I can see Space Marines, and to be honest, I can see initially backing away.
I'm not going to chase you. That's the way I get into a trap.
The problem that we're going to have, the other people that are around, because when they start to walk through water like a shark, they start to swim. Takes place, because I believe many happening hits are going to be very short-lived.
She's had some catnip, so she's playful. You know, I just hope she doesn't hurt herself. She got caught on a few things yesterday. Now her underwear and her shoulder.
Once again, we're just halfway down. Sooner than later.
Use the break channels led for all right to the gun forces.
All that. The crisis at the top and the frequency increase. It'll get worse. It'll get worse and more as he goes into this. What happens with the Supreme Court
Loki, no! Leave the kitty alone for now.
And then they'll start keeping her out of meetings. They'll start keeping her out of the White House. And then, you know, and there'll be another.
My husband's group, I don't like that.
They don't really care. You know, whether these people are as we saw the first issue, there's complete second.
See, because I don't see somebody like who is now the appointed future U.S. attorney in Washington, D.C. See, Ed Martin, he's a known before January 16th. Something people may be
Seriously?
But Ed Martin, again,
No.
is a U.S. attorney.
Okay, I was using the...
Actually represented
Basically, anti-material rifle.
He happens to also be a proponent.
That would pop right through something like that really quickly.
My question to you, assuming that Trump openly appointed as the U.S. attorney in Washington, D.C., his leadership influence ongoing and future prosecutions could be,
Well, Space Marine Regis.
I think every single thing that has to do with January 6th, there will be nothing at all at the end of this where even the most violent criminals on January 6th will face any consequences whatsoever. So let's not bring up something about January 6th for a second.
So how about we just...
Clear to my listeners, whether we like the fact that he pardoned nearly 1,600 of the January 6th defendants, it is 100% his right to as President of the United States. When you incorporate
Jetpack,
with no hesitation, you need it. And it's not something most guys can fix themselves. I know I can't. And men should think the exact same way about ED. But the reality is, you might be hesitant to seek help.
Hold space and try to jump back. While in flight, tap mouse 2 to blast the ground, or stunning most enemies. Weapons are limited to bolt pistol and bolter. All wearing capsules. So,
Take to the high ground, Captain. We will deal with the orcs down here.
infinite ammo for the pistol? Fuck yeah. Ooh.
95% cheaper. And the class
Like that.
100% online.
Let's see.
No need for doctor visits.
I got cheaper than CDPs.
Okay, that is pretty badass.
I got it cheaper from CD keys.
Oh. Sorry, you guys don't need the door open, do you? Nope? Okay, cool. Noisy zone there. There it is. Why? Don't just scream at me. I didn't see he was there. There we go. Shields up.
Spice for smash!
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Space Marines! Kill the Space Marines!
Excuse me. I'd appreciate it if you did.
Space Marines to kill! Orcs attacking!
Yes, I intentionally went to the smoke barrel. Well, little spazzy baby. That's his niece. Nerves of jump back. I don't agree so far, but hey. Just a light? Yeah, it's just a light.
YouTube, Howard, how long have you been growing your beautiful hair for?
Year and a half? Something like that.
Firing sequence in progress.
YouTube, Howard, niece, I love it. YouTube, Howard, wish I had hair long.
It can be a real pain in the ass, honestly.
Gun firing in 3, one.
Those are massive rounds of gunfires.
Yeah.
This fortress is clearing this place will take days. Those guardsmen cannot survive that long.
Hey, look!
Find a way
A weapon.
to destroy the gun.
Access experimental launcher granted.
A vengeance launcher. That sounds promising.
Experimental Granite Powder Vengeance Launcher. It's a specialized launcher for magnetized fusion cartridges which adheres to walls and enemy armor. Mouse 1 to fire, R to detonate. So it's on the reload.
Just answer a series of questions on your site, and a medical provider will determine the right treatment option for you. And if prescribed, your medication ships directly to you for free. No insurance is needed, and one low price covers everything from treatments to ongoing care. And with hundreds of thousands of trusted
Okay.
Yes, can help you find the treatment option that works best for you. So start your free online visit today at hims.com/public.
Jeez.
That's HIMS.com.
Gotta give the orcs credit, they got some style.
That's hims.com/public. And the product mentioned, a truly compound prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if
Many
restrictions
Why do I have CD? Nope.
information.
It's like, whatever shit was checking.
And when I hear these pundits on television talking about
I keep getting ammo,
it's
they don't
not
like it.
our right to tell the president of the United States.
Considering these are employees, yeah, we do have the right to tell him that he can or can't use that power in one way or another. Sorry.
And how many days ago was it? Less than a week? People like Matthew
Look here, Captain.
just recently
Those are charges. Put those in the right place. This whole fortress is
he was killed by the police
Leandros, you do the chapter proud.
in
evening safeguard.
traffic.
Remember, order illegal license.
going to demand that these people.
There we go.
I promise you.
Access restricted to upper deck.
On the lower deck, so.
16, nearly 1,600 people. Not because each and every one should have. They like the fact that ordinary access somewhere. Because they think that he doesn't give a shit. That he's willing to buck the system. Alright, and he's willing to do what he wants to do. All of course in the name of making the country great again. And one of the things that they are now citing as an example is behavior, this unpredictable behavior is going to be so beneficial to the country. Just take a look at the recent agreement that was made with Colombia. Colombia turned around and they refused.
Mountain and cover! Get down! Get down! Hold on, Captain! Give me a medivac!
Kamala Harris would not have gone. They're weak when it comes to this. Oh, we have to play by the playbook. Trump doesn't have a playbook.
Excuse me.
I would be up in Colombia with Petra. I'd be like, America is an island that just owns me now.
I will place a charge on that shell. Now to move the shell into place.
And a lot of critics have homogenous team.
Oh, I actually gotta go push it in place.
Primarily or solely by
I'm losing health.
Where everything is always about the sweeter ones. Donald Trump tomorrow came out and said, I love trans people, LGBT people, and I want to have drag queen story hour in every American high school or grade school. Oh, look at that. It's the most brilliant idea I've ever heard. Let's do What do you think's going to skeptic about Trump. And I'm skeptic about magical solutions. I think it's so unacceptable and so beyond where Americans are at. And it's unpopular as hell in the polling. I think we're going to see a lot more damage than we might think. So, anyway, thank you, my friend. I got to write this to you, my brother. We'll talk to you soon. All right. Thanks, man.
Correct. An ammo cache like that means I'm about to hit a boss.
I've been using this to play games and so far I've collected enough units, and now imagine all the stuff I could get with $100 I'm so excited.
I need to heal.
All I had to do was install the app. The app suggested games that I actually liked, so running those units was actually fun. Such a cool pro-life tip and life hack. Just play and earn. Simple and fun. Donald Trump has made a fatal error. If Donald Trump thought that he was going to bully and intimidate Mexico and Canada with 25% tariffs, Donald Trump was gravely mistaken. Canada and Mexico have hit back hard. Donald Trump also applied lesser tariffs to China. 10% tariffs on China, 25% on Canada and Mexico.
I'm posture. More here with the moment. I gotta go pee. Now would be a good time to take a break, get something to drink, a munchie, bathroom. I'll be back in just a moment.
Tariffs are the greatest thing ever.
Thanks, back. Yeah, it would seem that most people, anyhow, prefer the chat setup even when I'm gaming. So, figure why not. You guys seem to like it better, so hey, that works for me. I will say at any time, though, if you want to see more of the game, just let me know. I mean, because I do have in-game screen for a reason. But apparently you'll want to look at it and be able to have a bigger picture of me, not the game. That's alright. Trying to decide if I want some of my Vienna sausages or my sausage corn dogs.
You might be at the girl. Thank you. Thank you, dear Smokies.
Well, now I have a proper understanding of what CRT is, or critical race theory. And, sorry, not a theory. When the evidence of the system at hand aids proof to said quote-unquote theory, kind of makes it hard to be a theory. Doesn't it kind of make it rather pointed truth? Well, that's what CRT actually is. I mean, that makes sense that there people be bitching about that. Because their beloved justice system's being called out. They don't want to manage that.
Way to make other nations submit to his will. He then announced that he's implemented a 25% tariff on imports from Mexico.
I know, Daddy shaved, huh?
Additional 10%.
Where Daddy don't fit all day vacation here?
It was done through the International Emergency Economic Powers Act, IEEPA. The reason he's invoking emergency powers is because it would otherwise be illegal based on the trade agreement that he made the United States-Mexico-Canada trade agreement when he renegotiated NAFTA during his first term. So Donald Trump's claim is essentially that Canada, this is what Donald Trump's saying, is a narco state.
I miss those cats at the ranch.
All of this fentanyl in to
I really do.
intentionally kill Americans, hundreds of thousands or millions.
Especially that little blue book that was like to hang out on my shoulders while I was doing the horse stall. He was a little dog. And I still don't know why he smelled like waffle cones that day.
Canada and Mexico have struck back hard. Prime Minister Trudeau of Canada, other Canadian leaders striking back hard.
Pretty sure y'all did.
Shine down on Mexico, not holding back, unloading against Donald Trump and the United States of America. One of the things that
He stayed on my shoulders for a little bit after the end of that short.
at the press conference is that
Then finally decided he was done and asked to get down.
calling Donald Trump
And stopped.
trying to get a
Bent down so he can get down.
Speak like adults, but that
He hopped down,
has
ran
been
off, and
dodging
went to go play with his siblings.
the phone calls. That's right. While Trump's been on the golf course, he's refused to even take the phone call of Prime Minister Trudeau, and then catapulted us all into this massive.
I think he made it to Salem.
It's going to be devastating for
Which means
economies.
he probably found himself at
Canada
home.
and Mexico are prepared.
Boo, are you itchy as hell back there or something?
Here in the United States,
Something's got bugging you.
what tariffs are. I want to play this for you. This is from Prime Minister Justin Trudeau from last night.
He's agitated today.
A 25%
I don't know what it is.
tariff against $150 billion in American products. Here, watch
Maybe.
this. Tonight, I am announcing Canada will be responding to the U.S. trade action with 25% tariffs against $155 billion worth of American goods. This will include immediate tariffs on $30 billion worth of goods as of Tuesday, followed by further tariffs on $125 billion worth of American products in 21 days' time to allow Canadian companies and supply chains to seek to find alternatives. Ce soir, j'annonce la République du Canada. From Prime Minister Trudeau's press conference, he explains that this isn't just a Canada problem. This is going to be your problem in the United States of America. And he looks at the camera and said, higher costs, supply chain headaches, pricing of food and gas, get ready for a trade war. Play this clip of Prime Minister Trudeau. Beyond that, it will have real consequences for you, the American people. As I have consistently said, tariffs against Canada will put your jobs at risk, potentially shutting down American auto assembly plants and other manufacturing facilities. They will raise the costs for you, including food, electricity,
I'm not sure what you're so antsy about back there. Just calm yourself.
to an affordable supply of vital goods.
I know it's not that you need to go out.
Security, such as
She weren't out too long ago and you did both.
uranium, steel, and aluminum. They will violate the free trade agreement that the President and I, along with our Mexican partner, negotiated and signed a few years ago. It doesn't have to be this way. As President John F. Kennedy said many years ago, geography has made us neighbors, history has made us friends, economics has made us partners, and necessity has made us allies. And he was not holding back right there, probably wondering if he could potentially unresign. So as Mika Erfan says, Trump's economic strategy.
When Trudeau is having to speak up against Trump like crazy.
Without any negotiation, not taking the phone call of Prime Minister Trudeau, receive retaliatory tariffs back, get really angry and increase tariffs more. Then what happens next? As our editor-in-chief Ron Filipkowski writes, the silence of most Republican members of Congress on the Trump tariffs tell you two things. One, they know it's a terrible idea. Two, they are so afraid of Trump that they won't say anything, even if they know how much it's going to hurt their constituents and the country. This is a headline from the New York Times. Canada's plan for the trade war caused pain for red states and Trump allies. Canadian officials are preparing retaliatory measures if the new U.S. administration imposes tariffs and when they do. So here's what we're learning as well, folks. The president of the trade group that oversees Canadian manufacturing
Like food is frozen a little bit in the fridge.
Toyota says that the automaker on both sides of the border will quickly shut down their assembly lines under the new tariffs. Thousands are going to lose their jobs. That will have a trickle-down effect, and thousands and more, tens of thousands of others are going to lose their job. It's going to wreak havoc on the American economy as well. And from last night, Canadians now stand in solidarity with one another. Really, conservatives, liberals, progressives, centrists, non-political people. Canada has never been.
Primarily because outside of America, the political spectrum doesn't sit the same way. The right-wing Canadian Party is considered leftist here. I hate how my beard does that. I just try to go to one side. Yeah, the Canadian right-wing party would be considered liberal here. That's kind of messed up.
United in its history. Mexico has never been more united. President Claudia Sheinbaum's got about an 80% approval rating. But I want to share this with you from the game in Ottawa NHL game, when the American national team was sung, the crowd booed. I want you to watch this. Let's play it.
You can hear the boos already. And you know what? Can't blame Canada. Singing the American anthem anywhere but America? Right now it's just an insult.
Canadian NHL players, former players, current players. I got a lot of people who we have a huge presence of the Midas Touch Network in Canada. In Canada, they want not only the national anthem of American not suck, they want all of the American flags removed from those Canadian stadiums. And when Trump declared a trade war on them,
dude, just get down!
Because Trump wants to try to make Canada
move, make your move! You gotta come out here, come out here!
Trump's trying to do. He wants to conquer it, make it the
stop fucking around! Just do it!
And in Trump's psychotic mind, he believes tariffs is a way that he can conquer it. And Mexico, like
you get more in trouble doing that shit than anything else.
Here they are in Calgary doing.
You gotta come out here, come out here. You need to drink water too. You're not stuck back there. You're being a doofus. If you're thirsty, come get some water, bud. Come on. Come get some water. Come on. Come on, Loki.
Get started today on Coinbase.com/learning-rewards.
Dude, I'm not gonna say it again. You're being ridiculous.
And all the while this is happening, here's Donald Trump saying that tariffs don't cause inflation when they're quite literally inflationary. And folks, during the campaign there were, dozens of Nobel Prize winners all saying that these tariffs would be massively inflationary, cause chaos, panic, potentially.
That's exactly what they're going to do.
Depression bigger than the Great Depression in the late 1920s in the United States. And by the way, those were preceded by tariffs.
Yeah.
That's the history of it.
Yeah.
As Bruce Bartlett points out,
The Great Depression was caused by tariffs.
Tariff was the principal trigger of the 1929 stock market crash.
For fucking real.
We need to learn our civics, folks.
YouTube, Elena Presley. It's the Lotus Yoga guy.
Hey, Elena, it's been a little bit. Yeah, right now I'm just crisscross, but yep, it's me. Shaved up. Well, I keep my goatee and soul patch. Well, so shaving soul patch for anything. Sorry, Brenda, that means you too. I'll shave the goatee and take off all the other facial hair, not the soul patch.
These criminal groups has demonstrated by the United States to Department of Justice itself in January of this year. In 4 months, our government has seized more than 40 tons of drugs, including 20 million doses of fentanyl. It has also arrested more than 10,000 people linked to these groups. If the United States government and its agencies wanted to address the serious consumption of
On a small break from playing 40K at the moment.
cities, which they do not do, the money laundering generated by its illegal activity that has done so much harm to their population. They can also start a massive campaign to prevent the consumption of these drugs and take care of their young people, as we have done in Mexico. Drug consumption and distribution is
sadly, the only TV I got left.
not addressed. In addition, the synthetic opioid epidemic in the United States
I couldn't keep all of them. No, I couldn't keep with her. But had I not, she would have had a broken heart. It was sad as shit that would do it. Minx was angry. Understandably. But he was able to find a new home and be okay. She wouldn't. Which sucks, because I really want to keep my big seat. But it's hard enough getting in anywhere with a cat now. Because a lot of people don't have a proper understanding of cats. That's on both sides. Cat owners and people who don't like cats. Excuse me. I'm currently caring for Dad's pup as well as Mom's. But Mom's got her pup right now. Bro, you're shaking the hell out of the place. You need to figure out what it is you want to do. Whether it's stay back there, come out here, figure it out. You're being ridiculous. Trying to get this finished up before I start playing again because, oh, game's a little loud. And I get focused on it instead of what I'm listening to. Loki, you're the only one holding yourself back. I've already told you 5 times in a row to come on out. And you even got excited about it and still didn't move your butt. It's on you now, bro.
And we will get stronger together.
Yeah.
And folks, while all of this is going on, we team headed by Elon Musk. Elon Musk and his lackeys have now officially taken over the Office of Personnel Management. Elon Musk has locked government employees out of their offices and computers and put a massive data set that covers every facet of the federal workplace under his control. They literally have beds and cots in the director's office. They're doing the same at the Treasury Department. Donald Trump's hedge fund pick, Scott Bessent, to lead the Treasury Department, has given Elon Musk directly access to all of your private information, all of your data, all of the data about your all of the payment systems that send the money for Social Security, whether it's loans, IRS repayments. Elon Musk, an unelected billionaire oligarch, now has control of all of your information. If you're living in the United States, all of your private data belongs to the oligarchs now. Donald Trump took it, handed it over to the oligarchs. Musk and others are bragging about it.
All right.
Daily Roman updates, and now working this form of fascism to Europe. Musk is writing, "People of Europe, join the mega movement. Make Europe great again," posting photos of himself. Here's what I just reported on. Treasury Secretary
Is that what you want?
gave representatives of Doge and Elon Musk full access to the federal payment system. Let's take a look at our friend.
You and Danny's picture.
Parliament Charlie Angus is saying, quote, "We are in the fight of our lives, but Canadians have been called to be alone before, and we have never been defeated. This is the time to defend our country." Finally, I'll leave you with Democratic Governor J.B. Pritzker of Illinois. Here's what he has to say about Donald Trump. Let's play this clip.
Pardoning January 6th rioters who injured and provided injuries that ultimately killed police officers. That's an attack on police when you take away funding.
Well, I guess you're content then. All right.
From police departments across the state of Illinois and across the country, we have task forces that are working on fighting drugs and violent crime and taking out the drug cartels and gangs. Right? When you take away funding from those things, you're hurting law enforcement and frankly ultimately governments. So I think Donald Trump certain policies that he's engaging in, and he, ultimately he promised that he was going to lower costs for Americans. He promised that he was going to make us safer, and he's done none of that. And I realize he's only been in office 2 weeks, but it's gotten worse, not better. You think your prices at the grocery store have gone down in the last 10 days? No, they've gone up because of what he is threatening or what he's already put in place.
There you have it, folks. Let me know what you think. Please comment below. We need you to subscribe to this YouTube channel. And I have one more.
This is Democracy Watch. So, Mark, we have what looks like a huge backfire coming out of the Trump White House. As you know, the White House instituted a freeze of all federal grants. A lot of chaos ensued after that. There was a lot of pushback to this freeze. Ultimately, the Trump White House had to rescind the freeze. So, okay, bit of a black eye for them, but...
Oh yeah, boss fight.
But then, Trump's new press secretary, Carolyn Levitt, came out on Twitter and wrote, "This is not a rescission of the injunction." So she tried to say, this definitely wasn't rescinded, we didn't get embarrassed here. Basically, to prevent it.
Like this,
That tweet resulted in the judge coming forward with a lawsuit filed to prevent this free trade. Saying the withdrawal of usually individuals
Okay.
is only a distinction
My boss?
based on
Like, all my let's talk about crowds. Right? Like,
Yeah, that wasn't going on. You stop it. That is very blatantly bullshit.
Filing the taxes for some owners. So no evidence of that.
They walked out. I think they personally walked out. Like she's doing a backup job. Like I said, Sean's literally.
I get angry and don't use my anger. It hurts me. Oh shit.
Today,
Okay,
she's getting beat up because they walked all this back. And she's like, no, we didn't walk back anything. We didn't walk back anything. We actually said, and so, in another case,
I'm gonna keep that in mind.
was scheduled to be here. The government lawyers came in.
Come on, you two.
Okay, nothing for you to do here, because the memo has been withdrawn.
Come on.
Okay, but what about this tweet?
Get on the left.
Okay, what?
Both of you, let's go.
We got this tweet.
Bye, bye. That's on North Door.
That was put in effect previously. And now we have a second temporary shipping order that's going to be created. Talking about right now. Don't they do the same thing? What's the point of
Dude, what is with you back there?
on this freeze of federal funds?
Just again, this is because in fact, what you just said was essentially the argument that the government lawyers were coming to. Look, Your Honor, there's nothing for you to do here. This was blocked and rescinded. And the
Driving authorization and
The White House is saying everything is still in effect, so there must be something left to talk. The judge is like, okay.
Streaming now allows you to enter marksman mode. Time slows down, allowing you to place shots with lethal precision.
And so
Enter Fury mode, then left control for marksman mode.
White House's own creation. From
Okay.
to finish. Issuance of this OMB memo.
Marksman mode ends when Fury meter is empty or when you release left control.
Rescission of it to the
Does not affect turreted weapons.
everything about
Good to know.
it is not so deadly serious. This was a put up to left. It is very reminiscent of the crowd size debacle that the White House started with. It was really. We're looking at this
driving gun battery. Reset
By the way, this is that's often a big call. It is in their DNA. This is what we're talking about right here is attesting to the fact that they never wanted to make calls. It's very much the one thing that we
Sit back.
here. But
Leandros, get the hell into that building. I will cover you.
this great things by this variables that show that they are indeed susceptible to some political gravity. What happened to
That was smart. Oh! Oops.
So they get that. So now, it's that back, and the fact that you have Republican governors worried about the Medicaid distribution funds. The fact that your views on leaks saying that they may be unable to do that way. That you have a White House that, as you said, felt that they had to walk this out because they were going to get absolutely when this case was heard next Monday on Maryland. And just left it there. It would have taken long. It would have been, you know, as you say, it's not a White House that they're expecting us to do. Instead, their White House press secretary decided to
Artillery shell moving into position.
There's little suiciders. They're rough.
Instead, they acted like the spokeswoman for the president acted like they didn't lose, and therefore debated another subpoena with another federal judge to then reiterate that they had lost. And that is why I alluded to Sean Spicer and the Krebs, because like literally, if you are just one of the president of the United States, who cares how many people are still
I don't really care about this side too much.
For the new president of the United States, why are you fighting with the press corps that you had more people than Barack Obama? When in fact, you didn't have more people than Barack Obama. I
Well, this goes to show what happens when you have Spicer, but they're clearly not learning a lesson that it doesn't always benefit to do that.
No, but I don't think Donald Trump, this is the thing, I think Donald Trump was fine with Trump. Like, in some ways, I think he actually took it earlier, and he doesn't care anymore about this new president. Like, Sean Spicer was a disposable figure, and that's the big thing. Donald Trump doesn't care like the other right? He doesn't want to sell it. So,
Private gun
I'm sure that her saying whatever she did about the kind of thing gossip.
You wanna re-up?
Right, so this is the thing.
gunfire is 3, 2,
Leandros, get the shell into that loader. I will cover you.
Kenny McEnany, who he's publicly shamed George Papadopoulos for
Shell loading.
Incoming fire.
You can't count on the NPCs to do their job. Fuck.
Want to earn cryptocurrency? Try Coinbase. Coinbase and
Yeah, because that's very, very easily done. Sure.
Incoming fire.
Fucking bullshit. Yeah, it would be nice if you'd actually fucking do your job. There looking like an idiot half the time.
Spice Marines!
grenades.
1.
Incoming fire!
First time for that was done a nice shake like that. Money getting back to town, please. Oh my god. Again. Yes, that. Thank you. Finally. I wish you were able to make up your mind between cover and support. I mean, support and fucking main shooting. Fucking asshole.
Captain Titus, you are a man of your word, my lord. Thank you.
What is your situation, Lieutenant?
We're gathering our wounded and are heading to the Andrews habitation block to establish an outpost. With the cannon down, our support craft will land there.
Very well. My battle brothers and I must secure any operational Warlord-class Titans before the Orcs come.
Good luck.
Please.
Oh, wow, thank you. My mouse just quit working there out of nowhere. They ran deep red. Okay. What's that? Nothing to do.
Tracks went to the complexes of the Titans.
Work around. I'd rather have health. Are we good then? Nope, down. Oh well.
Now to stop this ram. Time to react. No more than 6 minutes. Time enough.
Stop mattering. Ammo. Come on now, let's cut it out. Come on now, let's cut it out. Looks like the lips inside the door. Oh, for sure. Wow, what great teammates! Oh my! Yeah, you're on the cannon, but we're on the projectile. Dropship's gonna shoot enemies right behind, or drop enemies right behind you. Assholes. Just because I'm a legendary character doesn't mean you gotta be pricks. Rounds 2. Okay, so I can't. Sweet. Oh! Pick that back up! Seriously, you two? This is what you call coverage? You won't do your job. No, they don't. Not a big surprise. Why do people like you guys? You want to turn around and start shooting, you fucking idiot. No, you got this. You're not... Meh. For teammates, these two fucking suck.
The Manufactorum still holds. Some Imperial Guard units made it here after all. They can't hold for long. We must hurry.
Stop the orc assault. I'm gonna stop the game and have a smoke. Because, damn. So that's a boss fight in 40K. Yeah, definitely doesn't feel like I've got teammates working with me. They're just not pulling their weight. And my two teammates are supposed to be just as badass as I am. Or at least close. So I'm a little annoyed with this one so far. And you guys haven't been able to see it the whole time. I've been being an idiot. Oof. I forgot to turn the display back on like a fool. Sorry guys, that's on me. Oh, now maybe you'll get to see what I was talking about, like teammates. Sure, NPCs, not people, just to be clear. I'm not playing online. Probably would actually have better teammates if it was. I don't want to do it down. It'll help things be better. I might just turn on my headset, put it all on that. Okay. It's in there still. And double check. I'm going to keep the pause here and just take a nap. One way or another, I need to be. Yeah, I think I've grown up. We should get the big bratty puppy in the back, calm his ass down, figure out what the hell he's doing instead of being such a little anxiety ball. Not little. But he's certainly not a little boy. No, he's a big pup. Great Pyrenees. And a pain in the butt half the time. Like today. September. one way or the other, I need to exit out of 40K. I think I'm done with 40K for now. Dude, chill out. Driving me nuts, dude. It's ridiculous. Every minute and a half. Up move, up move, up move. No, it's not funny. It's not amusing. As a matter of fact, it's downright obnoxious. Let out. Cut your shit. Cool your jets. Stop rocking the trailer. Have some water. Yes, you're driving me bonkers because you can't decide what you're doing. So every time you jump up, you shake the hell out of the place. And you've been constantly jumping up. Sorry, Loki, it's just extremely obnoxious. Especially considering you get to the edge of the bed and you start to when you know you don't get in trouble for getting off the bed. You got it figured out now? Okay. I don't mind him coming out and hanging out whatsoever. With him back and forth to the edge of the bed and back and forth to the edge of the bed, shaking shit out of the trailer, that drives me insane. Get to the edge of the bed and start wagging his tail. It's like, okay, well. He just being slow. It's like, dude. I love it, bro. He is not the sharpest bulls in the pack. Well, that's already there, so Anybody has something to say? You'll hear it. It will wake me. Just to be clear.
Comfy Twitch. I got that. Oops. Yeah. Turn off that last bit of 40K and then turn off this. My baby girl. No, daddy's girl. Day nappies and for favorite times of day. It's okay. So, okay. They speak to his own. much as it looks. Oh, look at the new note for the voice.
YouTube, Steph Springs Nursery, Hi.
Hello. Trying to get out for a nap. I don't know what's going to happen. Physically, I'm tired. My brain's still running like crazy.
YouTube, Steph Springs Nursery. The groundhog saw his shadow, so 6 more weeks of winter.
Yeehaw. Shit, I forgot what kind of a day. We're getting close to that time. Keep forgetting. Every year. Maybe we'll get lucky and he's not so accurate. I doubt it though. He's probably pretty right on that one. Just on those other patterns I've seen.
Seth Springs Nursery. I really think they need to address the cloud seeding. The overcast they are creating is hurting people in so many ways.
What do you think cloud seeding is? And honestly, what makes you think it's something we have access to, more the ability to do regularly? Because I can tell you now, Silvercast is not due to something called cloud seeding. Cloud seeding is nothing but a form of tracking cloud movement. We quite literally seed clouds with nanobots to record their movement. That's it.
YouTube. Steph Springs Nursery. Cloud seeding is to move storms into different areas to reduce rain.
Mankind does not have the ability to move clouds. We can move through them, but you're basically saying, I'm going to move this pocket of hot water through this giant pocket of hot water, and nothing's going to change. That pocket of hot water is going to stay hot water as I try to somehow push it through a medium that is the same thing but a different temperature. Cloud seeding is like that. It's not happening. I'm sorry. I don't know who told you that, but they lied to you. Case in point, the little nodes that went up from the the tornado tracker units in Twister, those were cloud seeds. That was the first cloud seeding. Cloud seeding doesn't do a damn thing to the clouds except we add something to it that makes it so we can track it. That's how come our predictions on weather have been able to get better over time. Yeah, no, I will get up from a nap for something like that, because the fact that you've been told that is not okay. That's not real. 100% not bloody real. The only way we could move clouds through the air would be to massively heat up one spot and create an updraft.
YouTube, Steph Springs Nursery. I don't know a lot about it, but what do you know about the company, Harp?
I know a little bit about HAARP, including the supposed technology. There is zero scientific proof or data to back up this supposed technology. Man does not have control of the weather. If we did, we wouldn't be having all these issues with climate change. We wouldn't be seeing people on both sides having their shit wiped out. It would be pointed to one side. Man is too petty to have something control something like that. No, it'd be devastation already. There would be no, it could be climate change because of something that's been happening over time and it's slowly getting. No, it would be direct and actually pretty fucking immediate. Mankind is impatient and petty and fairly fucking vindictive. Now, we are capable of great kindness, freaking caring, love, gratitude, but that's just it. It's a spectrum. And usually the people that get in power aren't over here. No. The HAARP device is not a real thing. Not in the way you think. HAARP is a style of radar.
YouTube, Steph Springs Nursery. I mean the company named HAARP.
Yeah, it's a radar company. They don't produce things that mess with the weather. That's not real. That's 100% science fiction. Let me put it to you this way. The heat of an erupting volcano is what it takes to be able to affect the weather. We don't have the ability to control that kind of power yet. That's how come we don't have too many magma run systems. Otherwise, we'd have a lot more fucking power and we wouldn't be so worried about coal and fucking fossil fuels. I mean, we know how to use geothermal heating, but we haven't been able to figure out, okay, how do we control this properly enough to where we can use it for a power source efficiently and effectively. What the hell makes you think we're going to be able to control the weather? If we can't stop the volcano from blowing up, come on. I'm sorry, that is one of the biggest lies out there right now, and it drives me nuts, because there's no fucking way in hell. And I absolutely love science. But we don't have the ability to do something like that. We don't make black holes, we don't make miniature supernovas, nothing like that, because we don't have the ability. We've tried making miniature black holes, and guess what? We found out really quickly, don't do it. went for a fraction of a second but destroyed the lab. Not because of the gravitational force, but because of the outward force when it collapses. Containment unit go boom! So, they haven't exactly tried again, and I don't blame them. But that's the kind of stuff... Let me be more clear. We need to be able to figure out nuclear fusion before we can do anything with the sky. And actually make it bend to our will.
YouTube. Steph Springs Nursery. People were saying that those storms that hit Florida over and over were sent there on purpose because of Governor DeSantis and his views.
Yes, I know that people are saying it. I'm sorry, but... Again, why are people making this disconnect of, some reason, somehow we can control weather, but we can't control, flooding, wildfires, fucking volcanoes, mudslides, several other natural disasters, but we can create them? No, that doesn't make sense. Especially if anyone, for those saying that the Democrats control the HAARP device, which, again, it's not real. There is a device by that name. It's a radar for tracking clouds with seed trackers in them.
YouTube. Steph Springs Nursery. I'm so glad I found your channel. What do you think about drinking from a copper cup?
I would prefer not to. There's just I don't know any kind of scientific data on that, but that just sounds like you're asking for a lot of different kinds of metal poisonings. First one being copper rust. I typically don't prefer metal drinkware in general, but if I have to, I prefer steel. Stainless, of course. No, that I've heard about the whole HAARP rumor since Obama. Early years of Obama. And I'm just like, excuse me, if people had control of this, don't you think it'd be being used to help with the wildfires? Just saying. I know, baby girl. And this, the way I look at it, it's like that would be a politician's thinking too, because hell, these wildfires cause issue for Democratic politicians. You think they don't get screamed at for it? I'm saying other than from the right. Their own constituents are going to be going nuts on them. And that's another rumor that I just can't stand. Why those come about. You know, when you've got basically napalm trees from Australia, you're gonna have issues with fire. Especially in a warm climate place. And by napalm trees, I mean eucalyptus. Some while back, America, the state which they went to was California, as well as several other countries, got eucalyptus trees from Australia. Yeah, I don't know if people realized back then, probably not, but eucalyptus sap has a low flash point and is highly flammable. It's an accelerant of its own. So, yeah, all it takes is the day to get hot enough. And maybe a window to move over the edge of a eucalyptus tree. And then, boom. Now, this happened, the eucalyptus trees were put in there some time ago. I don't remember the date, particularly off the top of my head. But, Spain was one of the other countries that got them. And, yeah, when you find out about that, you kind of understand why California's on fire all the time. And they've got bloody napalm trees.
YouTube, Steph Springs Nursery. They were saying that the California wildfires were set so they could turn California into the first state with smart cities. They couldn't pull it off.
Yeah, no.
YouTube, Steph Springs Nursery. Since they couldn't pull it off, now California is trying to be its own country separate from the United States.
Nope. Actually, California has only tried to secede one time, and that was during the Obama administration, believe it or not. And Obama said no. Today, they are, as you can tell, still part of the states. As a matter of fact, my girlfriend's down there. Yeah, no, honestly, if things keep going the way they're going, West Coast might just call up Canada and go, hey, you remember that offer you made, Trump? You still won't do that. So that's the funny thing. It's not coastal elites over here. We're not elites. We might have a bit more knowledge, a little bit more information, but there's nothing elite about us. I mean, shit, look at me. I'm in a trailer. That's 1 year younger than I am. Yeah, well, I still got that. I can still take care when nicotine is needed. No, smart cities. The residents of California, you could talk into doing that. You wouldn't need to do mass arson. That's not a toy, young lady, and you darn well know it. Yeah, the western states are liberal. Up here in Oregon, our government isn't so liberal. Well, people are. Shit. Even our Trump supporters are a little bit more liberal. We've got many Trump supporters over here that actually understand the whole trans, non-binary issue. Of course, to them it's not a big deal, but as far as the younger troopers go, there's only one way that happens. And that's due to pride. There's a difference between pride and being proud of something done or someone you know who's done something. Pride is ego. To be proud of someone or yourself is not ego, it's acceptance and credit. Now, I'm not saying that everyone has issues with understanding the difference. I know there's some people out there that do. See, I'm not prideful, but I'm pretty proud of who I am. And how far I've come. But it doesn't make me better than anybody else.
YouTube, Seth Springs Nursery. Maybe they're trying it again.
As far as the whole, fires, no. It's quite literally natural disaster. It's not an attempt by the government. It's not an attempt by the people. It's not something that's being done intentionally. There have been a few arsonists who have spent quite a bit of time in jail for starting a couple of fires down that way. Trump's first term and beginning of Biden's first term, there was a couple of arsons. And, yeah, they're still locked up. Those guys got the book thrown at them. I boo. Which do you like? Told you could come out and you would just be a goober. You wasn't stuck back there. You weren't in trouble. Yeah, you're alright, buddy. Water. Like I tried to tell you, tried to get you to do 2 hours ago. Go figure, he's Great Pyrenees. They're stubborn. No, there's been a lot of lies the last 8 years. A bit more than that, but I'm just going to focus on the media. God, I don't even know where to start. Basically, ask away. You got a curiosity about something? I'll even see what I can do to bring up some actual data for you. Because if you're willing to take time to ask, that means you're at least curious about it, and that's more over than most. A good news source for about your age group, I would say, would probably be Anthony Davis, 5 Minute News, which is here on YouTube. It gives a lot better perspective of how America is being viewed from outside. And we all need to see that. because sadly, what's left wing in America is still right wing out in the rest of the world. Their right wing is our left wing. And that's not a joke, that's not just some rumor. I've actually been corrected about it several times. UK didn't like Obama. All these guys didn't like Obama.
YouTube.
Because he's too right-wing.
Nursery. I never understood pride or ego. I've read about them though.
Yeah, I've had a lot of experience dealing with people who have ego. And I can't stand it. I can't. I have a lot of issue understanding pride and ego. I've learned quite a bit, but just don't get it. It makes zero sense to me. Whatsoever. One second, I get some more coffee. Last tip for the day. Finish off my pot. Now, I'm trying not to be too rough or gruff because, like I said, you at least have curiosity. And yeah, I'm saying no ego, which is a big deal. I've seen a lot of Trump supporters with quite the ego. Not all, but a lot. And that makes me a little curious. I kind of see why, because of Trump's ego and macho behavior. Personally, I don't agree that that kind of behavior is what makes a man. Like a man sees a woman as an equal and should treat her as such. Just as much input and say.
YouTube. Steph Springs Nursery. What about CERN?
CERN? I know not this. CERN? CERD. Stands for Race Discrimination. Okay, and it's the anti-discrimination company. Probably primarily lawyers working to make sure that people's rights aren't stepped on. I mean, that's like the whole DEI bullshit that he spouted. It's like, he's complaining about DEI in the workforce and places of value, but he takes the head of the FFA, or the FAA, and a few other freaking safety commissions out, cuts the staff of airports to where the DC airport had one air traffic controller when they're supposed to have two, causing a mid-air collision because one air traffic controller doing helicopters and planes is too much. That's why we had two before. I now will not go on a plane until these safety regulations are back in place. I'm not going on no goddamn plane. There are too many people that will be screwed up if I'm gone. We hadn't had plane crashes for 16 years.
Springs Nursery. There's a lot of Anthony Davis YouTube channels.
5 Minute News is the YouTube channel. Anthony Davis is the host. I could actually even get you a link real quick. Keyword. He's also on the Midas Touch Network, but Midas itself, you might not be too happy with the straight opinions that can come out sometimes. They'll give you information, but then the cast will also give their opinion. And I don't want to just give you an opinion piece. I want, or heavy on opinion, but more based in, well, reality. There we go, 5 Minute News. Channel. Copy. There you go.
https://www.youtube.com/5minutenews.
Alright, I will be right back. I've got to go use the restroom real quick. He's not underground, and that's not a bunker. You're looking at sound paneling. Yes, it comes in concrete gray. I was looking at getting some myself. That is actually his den. There will be a few times you'll actually get to see his significant other and animals come in. That's no underground bunker, dear. Gotta love the bots. Oh, CERN is a underground laboratory. What? CERN underground laboratory in Switzerland? Oh, that's why. Okay. European Organization for Nuclear Research. Oh wait, that's one of the places that has our Hadron Colliders? You guys are on the leading edge of quantum physics. Woo! I would love to, but I can't get out there. I would love to be able to see a Hadron Collider in person. That'd be fucking awesome. Particle accelerator is fucking crazy.
YouTube, Steph Springs Nursery. They're smashing together microscopic particles.
Yes. And we've been doing it for, shit, well more than 40 years now. We have at least one here in America. Obviously the one in Switzerland. I know China has their own collider. There's a few other places. Yeah, the particle accelerators and colliders are research tools and ways to measure different forms of radiation, elemental reaction. There's a whole list. These are extremely expensive machines that can be extremely dangerous, but the way they're dangerous is not in a way that you need to worry about unless you're within a mile of it, at most. And even then, regulations and rules are followed to such scrutiny in scientific labs.
YouTube, Steph Springs Nursery. I remember when they said they found the God particle.
I've heard stories. And of course, when I heard the stories, I was like, there's no way you found a God particle. I mean, it's amusing. It's one way to think of the said particle, but... And then we learned dark matter was a thing. So that God particle became a little less godly. The march of learning. Yeah, no. If we had ways to control weather,
Steph Springs
shit like
Nursery.
that.
It's not really a God particle, but that's what they named it.
Oh, I know. And that's why I said what I did. It's like, you guys, okay. Young lady, thank you. You know better. Yeah, I'm watching you. What boogery kitty? No, as a matter of fact, you might remember movies such as Flubber, Back to the Future, shit, what else? There's a few others. The Flash has actually featured a few times in their TV show. But no, colliders and particle accelerators have been around for quite a while and been in use for some time. We have a pretty decent understanding of how they work. It's how each thing works with them that we're still learning. Think of it as a diagnostics tool that you don't know everything it can diagnose until you try it. That's kind of the idea.
Steph Springs Nursery. I'm going to have dinner now.
Alright.
Thank you for talking. Having pizza, God bless, and much love, open mouth, smile, thumbs up.
Enjoy your pizza. Well, that wasn't on my bingo card of things I'd be chit-chatting about today. I'm not upset about that at all. I'm glad at least one person asked.
Can I show you how far the Republican Party has fallen? This is a clip of Ronald Reagan linked to the so-called anti-Democrats. It's about the start of trade wars with all allies and all back into the States.
national security and the entire free world. All about safely waving the American flag. The expansion of the international economy is not a foreign invasion. It is an American plan, one we work hard to achieve, and something central to our vision of a peaceful and prosperous world of freedom. I should.
Nice to see it. I can't believe she thought she was saying that he was in a bunker. I misunderstood. Glad I figured it out, but still, it was a little foolish. Why do you have issues? Your sports must die. Excuse me. It's 2. I still want to take a nap. Yep, that'd be about 5 over there. That sounds about right. Try something new. Like I said, I was kind of wanting to get some soundproof family for myself. They are I'm told I should try that one. Yeah, you got Peppa Pig, but you ain't got Hello Kitty. Fuckers. I do typically like Monster Hunter games. When you get the first one, then what's off? It's not Return to Monkey Island I like, it's Curse of Monkey Island.
first. There's my nostalgia. Happy few. Play some tabs. Nah. I'm gonna stick with what I was kind of thinking, which is probably once that goes off. And battery switch back around so I don't drain power when not using it. Lovely little feature of Xbox controllers. They're designed to always use power just a little bit. Just enough that it makes a difference when you use batteries. Or plugged in correctly, that it drains your batteries faster. That is, I have learned the hard way. Dying Light franchise. Just some more now. Okay. Space Marine turrets. Oh, sweet. Managed to not get any doubles. Not a bad job.
Yeah. Duh. What was that?
PNGBTW just cheered 1-bit PogChamp.
Oh shit, thanks for the bit. Appreciate you. Relax and kind of try and take a nap, and nothing like your mind bringing back
Sleepy.
trying to bring back images you don't want to see again. I might just be awake now. Know what you're doing, just to be clear. Let's quite a big deal when you've been through hell and have only just burned to your mind. They come back and it's rather painful.
YouTube, Oracle, that time already.
Originally it was.
YouTube, Oracle, what's good, Bob?
Trying to start burning my mind out. Moment. Okay. Yay, trauma and emotional damage. Excuse me. Again, the driver updates. No, I'll fight with it. I don't want to fight with the driver updates right now. None of them. Still fresh and still hurts like hell. I didn't need to build this, right? So, he's on a mission. Okay, fine. What do you mean? Last time, sure. That one didn't need to go. That one's good too. How many more Laxosaurus are there? Is that all of them? Are we done now? Nope. Excuse me. Well, obviously that parade's over. Good. So they don't get stuck to me no more. Glad that glitch is fixed.
You've got the tire, puppy.
That's what I was thinking. Up here from
Watching floppy fish over the workbench there. Yeah, that's what we still have to make. Escape, which will come with me, and then other two guys. Wait a minute. Do you have skill? You do. What do we have? Walk on laser, acid rain, impose. Because the flood does not seem to work on them. Yeah, I forgot about one. Yeah, I've got stuff to put away still too. Poison blast, flare shot, power shot. So much punch. Okay. And sure as hell did. Okay. Well, huh? Let's see if you can win it. Says he learned it. Did he really? Sure as shit. So Hawk is a suicide bomber. Poor guy. He's got some weak attacks there. Wait a minute. So. It was you at Thoracic Ring. Okay. So you're just a little badass. Apprentice Mage. Lock-on laser.
gonna say this egg should be about done. Another dire howl. Yeah, no, gotta go all the way down there. Just come right here. And wanted to make sure it wasn't you. I can't stand losing the cat again. Hey, baby. Mom. Hey. Come on. Daddy worries about you. Not by that close. Yep. That's the shadow issue. Which means there'll be some convenient shadows when I play. That's my girl. Yeah, because I don't lose in the box.
What? Oh. Okay. Oh, yeah, he's still out in the back. Forgot. Those are those shadows. Yeah. I didn't see what that said. Pacifist. Shit. Earthquake resistant, hard skin. Infinite stamina. Ooh. Yeah. No! What? Just take it. He's like, yeah, I don't want that stuff. Still 4 minutes on. Minutes, so they get done at the same time. That's the Spears, I believe, workbench. Items. LA Palmer. Get the workforce rolling. They really need to make it to where once you get far enough on the tech tree, your character realizes that humans are pals. And then it unlocks pal skills for them. Such as giving them access to their guns and stuff like that. So I'm supposed to warm it up for then. Yep, that sounds close to it. That makes it a lot stronger.
I can actually feel it kicking in here. And it feels nice. Well, the group was kind of busting ass on this. Light here. We're going to fight the boss, Kiev Tower. Head towards the Mountain City and fight the boss there. PDF is running electric and fire type. So I was wanting to gather more ice types. So being electric type first off, I worry about using the water type. But I've got some apprentices, so we'll get them to help and see how it goes. So does that mean the guy has imploded? You guys did a good job. Let's finish up. Because I haven't taught the wandering merchants anything. What's in the egg? Thinking, sweet. Level 1. Oh. Just empty slots. Sorry, Penny. I'll put you in there just a moment. No, he hasn't taught anything either. Interesting. Buongiorno, get your best buongiorno. Cake. Honey egg. I have the ability to do this. I don't have the ability to make more honey though. Just gotta capture all the bees. And right now they're ruthless. Auto side. Go! And I am good to go. Wait a minute. Yep. So, this creature is going to go this way. This is the closest spot I've got. And I'm going to see how my apprentices are doing. Nice dude. $40, $37. This one first. That which is still bug is still a thing. Got it. Yep, sure is. Good. Got that taken care of. Actually, let's hold on. Come by this guy and go. Oh shit! I forgot. Up. Oh, come on. Oh, we're going this way now, gents. Alright, Laters! That's PDF. Wow. No one asked you! Stay out of it, man!
get speared. Wrong one. Uh-oh. Oh. Phew. Not what I thought it was. Ow, 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 ow. Because that's not what I'm aiming for. Come on. So. No, I failed. Well, Hawk seems to be doing pretty good still. Or Scooter. Scoot, whatever his name is. Oh no, they got him in the end too. Hawk and Scoot. Wow, wow. Firestorm. Okay, they both do have Firestorm. I wish he'd have used his explode. Can't be too choosy. Well, let's go back. Hey, buddy. This is what I do to guys like you. I want to see a Nini. You should have shown me a Nini. Welcome to the team. Teach us some magic. As well as some humility, you bastard. Bet you that's one of the boss towers right there. Probably one of the ones I need to do. But I do not see a portal spot on it, so it's probably not. Could be a dungeon. Don't see any doors. No coins in cement. Could be worse. Kill it! What's up, giant? I mean, I could. Shotgun shells will hold the key. Key's good. Won't complain about the key. This guy is so big he doesn't even touch the ground. Hey, water! Ooh, what's this? What's this at chilling? Or at least surf fins. Chillets. I mean, those guys are hostile. So are they. But otherwise, this place was looking fairly peaceful. There's all kinds of eggs and treasure chests up in here. Oh, no penguins. Oh! You are street aggressive, got it! Back here. Let's go get one of your brothers. He's a bad shot. Maybe I won't need the apprentice's help. No, this isn't a settling apprentice anyhow. The apprentice is a captured thug. Smile. Yeah, it just burns too quickly. Speed's not worth the damage difference. Leave me our homeboy to see. My pistol's gonna break. that's right. You're a cleric.
Ooh, lady.
You missed. Yeah. Yeah, that was more of a funny than anything. And now I am not landing criticals on it. There's a crit. There's a crit. And 40. Okay, I cannot do any more damage to him without accidentally killing him. Stay in sphere. He says no. Or I will kill you otherwise. I don't want to have to do that. Thank you. Were you at least protected anything? Or was you just here because you want to be here? Looks like here because you wanted to be here. Welcome to the crew, buddy. So, do you do any trade? What's got him angry? Oh, you going after that already? Man, we ain't even over it. Not to mention, I believe you have a lack of skills, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, sorry. So just punch. That's all you can do. Come on back. Oops, that was a waste. This guy, on the other hand, can do more than punch. assault rifle ammo and ducklings. I mean, to find out real quickly if he is. My apprentice. Attack. Those were some good hits, too. Get you out of there before you expire. Later, Tantor. I should probably turn the light on now. I know Ellie is not so happy with me after that. Yep. Stepped wrong and that did not feel good. Okay, so what am I doing for today? There's something we can get. Because it's not for her. Wow. Usually you are up my ass I have movies. Good girl. She's like, wait, you give me some? I will give you a little bit of fun, yes. Be glad I'm sharing. She's like, I am. She's like, yay!
I don't give it very much just because of how processed it was. And it's smoky. So the extra chemicals that went into it might not be the best. So I'm going to give her a whole lot. I don't want much at all right now. But I do like to give her treats every now and then. And as to where I will not spoil her like I almost spoiled Khaleesi. Khaleesi thinks anytime mom has something, Khaleesi gets some of it. And it is owed some when somebody's eating. I won't put up with that. Cat or dog. Wow, I actually got to see the impact. Be nice if I actually did a small crater. Oh, yay! It's you! You might be seeing me from afar. Just out of reach of your fireball. What? He just went and shot my birdie. My turtle's in trouble. Oh, never mind. Turtle's gone. Get him, apprentice. Ow! And Dub. You stay away from it.
It's not yours. Dublin, you are choosing the wrong time for this. Thank you. Ouch. Goddamn mouse! Cut it out! Fucking thing! Yeah, big guy stopped chasing me, but he didn't. Well, shyster. Let's try to get this egg before we die. Score. Come on. Please. What? My talker. What are you saying? Thank you for the goodie. You're welcome. Scratch it. What? Is it going to be nice or are we going to be rough? Ow! I don't know if you meant to do that, but that Duke Law got me. No, we'd be nice. Daddy was checking. You're setting trap now. It's hailing. Ever so lightly. Never mind. It's okay, boo-boo. It's alright. It's alright. I know, it sounds weird, huh? It's okay. I know. It's alright. He's like, are you sure?
You're okay too, Miss Spazzy. Another thing they don't have storage space for. Yeah. I need the guild box already. Oh no, you're going with the heat again. I completely forgot about that. Fuck. Shite. It's like, wait a minute, I know what's going on. Damn it. Something okay. Ancient core. Battery. What? No, that's not played out. Thirty. 20.
That's kind of right. Good. Shit. Those are garbage anyhow. See what response. Was it the barrels? I think it was the barrels, huh? What? Little screamer. Girl. There goes this. Place on wall. What is this madness place on wall? That's on wall. Am I now? Alright. I need a booger. 2 and 2. So which one was it? They're not that kind of big, but Food and Bugs. Fuck it, why not? Food and Bugs is not quite big enough. Banging. We got a purple, I say, which we're not going to do until the last one. So, it really is some giant ass container. These things are so freaking bulky. Basically everything. Like an egg. Lacking units. Oh, some outside the base. Still be lacking units. Yeah, they're literally walking. Okay. We're moving it. You guys work on that while I can try to clean up the mess. Inventory's full. Need to go out and build that very quickly so I can do an inventory. And, make sure the stuff doesn't despawn. Last bit. These guys typically don't do too good when they're outside of the base. They tend to forget what's going on. And just drop shit. Okay. Okay. Ammo. Let's go fruits. No eggs. No food. Oh, that's a good one. These are enhancement items. Material, food. That's a schematic. Oh, sure. Yeah. Okay. So, if doesn't go in, and it falls in the category of stuff I did in Power Materials. Oh. Because that's a Power Manual script instead of training manual. Got it. That's a food item. Ingredients, wood, power materials, power ingots, schematics, loud, painful materials, transplant food, stone, or stay down from there, young lady. Yeah, I see you over there. Schematics go over there. Good stone, other material, power material. What you doing, Dub? Playing in the sink? Let's take care of that real quick. We got a lot of extra wood. Kill it! Sweet. Which means everyone, the purple might be a boss chiblet. Possible, but not guaranteed. I've got a Pelican King assigned to the riding wheel and take care of some of that wood. You. External engine? 33 units.
Dublin! My sponge is not a toy, little monster. Oh, booger. And then she ran to the back as if I was getting up, going to really get after her. What's that about? Dealing with sponge out my sink. Rat girly. Rat baby. No! You might have company. I could be wrong, but I think we do. We'll find out in a moment. Is that better? Is that better, Dublin? And then catch the water going. I mean, you're just gonna run away as soon as mom and dad show up. Little Brian, why did you get back to the trader? It's like me, you don't like company. God, more hail. Oh, it's hail. Oh. Bro. Dude, seriously. Leave my sponge alone, Dublin. That's for washing dishes, not playing. Ah, I missed it. Oh, come on! Let me talk to him. Thank you. You like it enough.
At this point, if we know any better, I think I'd found a chart nest. I mean, that's actually pretty trying to do, but... Oh, my pages are getting full. This might be as full as they are, but... Ski Hawk. And I gotta get you a text. You ain't gonna have shit. Hear that ice at the roof. Dublin? No. That's bad. You leave the insulation alone. I know, it's foam. You can scratch out, you can break it off. Don't do it. Dublin? Thank you. My furry little beast. Okay, so is this a Chillet 2 then? Well, we'll see how long we can hear this. Because that's starting to get pretty loud. Okay. Yeah. I'll do this side. Yep, Apprentice Mate goes with him. Oh, his sanity is not doing too good. What you doing over there, little girl? Giant lover. Chromie work speed. Oh, because of the work mode. Never mind. Humans are not pals. Are you sure about that? Sanity's doing good, okay. Work length. Attack minus 30, work speed plus 30. Cool. It's like you also need to be taught things. Still. Move. Look. Thank you. No, he is formidable force. 6 minutes. Like being in Spitch, that's what. Utilize some of that surplus of wood. Might just take a stack with me, so use baseball. Certainly use more stone blocks with that. Let's see. Cold resistant, handgun, makeshift shotgun. That's gonna be slow. That's right. I can go change this in. Got fine. Single shell. Ingots, 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 ingots. Ingots, ingots! Ingots. That's not bad, Bob. Alright. Yeah, I mean, ingots as well, like water power. Fine, regular. So, let's go over here. Make a crap ton of circuit boards. Or at least all we can. We'll get the crafting band back together for a little bit. All I gotta say is a decent turnaround from not being able to pass out due to burnt in traumatic image. You're okay, Bobo. If you want to come out here, you can. Okay, so I do have a green shield. And a purple one. Hey! You little buggers just ran off my shield! Oh, and for anything else. We're making gunpowder. Cloth and ingots. High quality cloth. Hell, she couldn't. packaging more ice.
Colin Robinson. Your opponent, Barbara Lazzaro's platform is a direct threat to the lifeblood of the energy vampires, which is bureaucracy. Bureaucracy is the gum that clogs the gears of every human endeavor. The petty BS in triplicate that reminds the common man that he is a
It's almost Valentine's Day, but you haven't already made a deal with an ancient deity to bestow on your girlfriend the ability to look wild. It's too late. Let's
Oh. Pretty sure my work speed's faster than the actual mining speed still. But we'll find out. Not quite. Yeah, I hear it too.
That'd be a good reason.
Go lay down. Go. It had nothing to do with you. Go. Oof. I mean, not supposed to go like that, you goober. So it's hitting the bracket, and that's what we're hearing. It's coming down off the awning, hitting the awning bracket below. Yeah, you got all this out over nothing. Literally nothing.
Yeah, no, it's still faster.
None one. Oh. Now that would do it. Keep my legs up, that'll hurt. Let's see if you're really quiet out there. Need someone to buy. It looks like we're still going. No new chats. Okay. Always good to stop and check. Okay, Halloween is for sale. There's a mining spot. Backside over there. physics to your advantage. Make the trip not quicker. And less energy consumption. There should be some more an horsepower pretty close here. Just down some. Okay. There's a is. I knew a pickaxe was about to go. Ooh, there's a fight up that way. Well, it's faster than the broken pickaxe. And I was trying to get through the ammo. Perfect. What's this? Cool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Phew. Begins in 28 minutes. Cool, I'm good to go. Well, it's more than 28. Get down work. So that is now for peace response. What was in the purple egg? What? empty face pile. It is. Nice. And activated attacks target enemy with powerful blizzard spike. Sometimes produces high quality cloth when assigned to the range. So you'll just give me high quality cloth. That settles that. Really don't need any more fire glands. Well, if that was a meal, I just got slapped across the face. Find, make it. That's the main link of the Lord shipping thing too. Armor could use repower. Hey, you know, monsters. You took my pickaxe from me. Yes, I thought. Upgrade. Don't have cloth repair. Oh shit. I'm supposed to remove the stuff I'm planning to sell so I can sell it. Yes. Oops. Oh, no, no. 437 600. So that's the one we want. Now, ammunition should be purchasable. And they come loaded, that's great. No. I look at them. It's a keycats. I like keycats. One for 200. No thanks, too rich for my blood. So you can't get Burton taking names. I will have to go out and gather some more. I might make another refined pick to do so, though. No wonder I'm starting to feel hungry. No. Peanuts. Yeah. This was closing. Not bad. Then truck help you get uncaught and you get jumpy. Mm-mm. your own business. For real. You're being a bad policey. Confused?
YouTube, acehood_6385, Paybot.
Hey,
YouTube, acehood_6385, what game we playing?
Bellworld. Figured I wanted to make some progress on something, wasn't sure what. Yeah, Power will do. Got a long way to go still.
YouTube, acehood_6385, how's your day going, bud?
A little slow, but not too horrible. A little better now that I got myself occupied. Almost killed this first turret, and realized this battery has a warmer setting. Probably should have been using it. Oops.
YouTube, acehood_6385, their Yargo def helps give you a better mind frame too.
Yes, Dublin, the puppy moved.
And you get sugar in the room that doesn't twist off. Nope. You get down to this part of the curtain, it starts getting a little nasty. You're getting partially coiled. The toilet don't taste too good. Yeah, I didn't think that coil was going to last it. That's okay. What? I've got to remember I don't have much room over my head anymore. Come up here and sell these schematics. Single shot just means that I have to basically, well, no, I just don't know if they have a semi-auto rifle that isn't an assault.
YouTube, David Contreras, Ola Ola, como se USTE.
Let's see, I'll see Enzo. I probably should have just responded in English because that's about the end of my Spanish. I'm sorry. Pardon me. Oh yeah. I gotta research. Push button. Nails! Nails of cloth. How's that base tech power? Nails. Need more nails. Nails, nails, nails. Fine, let's go make some nails. And that's a weapons bench. Damn, those nails are done. Do-do. Come back over here. Yes. Auto sign. Send them out. That would be coal.
still haven't made it over there, but I know there's a cop over there. Got one right over here. For some reason, the boss token. I have a feeling there's somebody I'm trying to catch. This game can be so amusing at times. Humans are not owls. It's cruel to put them in a sphere. What you got? Nothing I can put in. Box of mystery accessories. Mysteries. Ooh. Freight. So he's a dog coin merchant. And level 50. Lag. Sorry, you two not taking it over. Nope. I would let him do though. Alright, buddy. Get to work. And I never made that second pickaxe. Oops. Whoa! Kaboom!
Sweet, it's even Anthony. 12-minute news. Oh, I should know better. It's the weekend.
It's Sunday, February 2, 2025. Anthony Davis. It's a weekend show where we make the time to consider the news of the world. You can support weekend independent journalism, patreon.com/5minute news. Our guest today is Professor of the Practice of Public Leadership, Social Justice, and Kennedy School, and is a former president and CEO of the NAACP. Melanie Brooks, welcome back to the Weekend Show. Good to be with you. Professor Brooks, we are in unprecedented times. People such as yourself and myself and many others that read independent media were warning of the threat of Donald Trump come with the presidency of his, the rise of fascism. It's one way to describe it. We'll get into the weeds of that. I also want to talk about the vote leading into midterms and suppression we see around the United States. But first, maybe we could just react to what happened just a few days ago. This tragic crash in Washington, D.C. of a civilian aircraft being hit by a military helicopter and loss of 67 lives. The crash is something that obviously people are coming to terms with. What people weren't expecting was the reaction from this new president of the United States.
So, like a great many Americans, I am absolutely heartbroken over the loss of 67 people in the waters of the Potomac. I am taking flights into Washington on that same route over the course of the last 25 years. Anyone visiting the nation's capital knows the route coming down the Potomac, flying into the nation's capital, and literally seeing the city spread out before you. The idea that we have the worst aviation disaster in more than 20 years, 67 people losing their lives, and in this moment of profound grief, both individual as in individual families, and collectively communal and national as a country, that the commander-in-chief responsible for the pilots of that helicopter and all the personnel that they serve with in the military, the idea that the commander-in-chief could not summon within himself to also be a consoler-in-chief, and yet took this opportunity to literally weaponize an acronym, DEI, even as they were bodies, or bodies, in the Potomac, is unconscionable. It's hard to wrap our heads around this because President Trump held a press conference in which he opined before we had a chance to discern the contents of the black box, before we had a chance to really talk to all the relevant players, before we even knew who was on the flight. He took that occasion to blame DEI instead of consoling the country, encouraging calm, encouraging patience, because as we know, these kinds of disasters take months, sometimes even years, to discern what happened and why. And so we find out today, I should say over the course of the last couple of days actually, we're beginning to find out that this airplane disaster was really likely the result of long-standing challenges, meaning understaffing at DCA as a national airport, having a airline controller responsible for both flights going in and flights going out, being understaffed, a pilot who seemed to be off course, and just a number of challenges related to aviation in this country. And so we don't know everything. We need to know more, but we know this, that our president failed us.
What we also know is that it has nothing to do with diversity, equity, inclusion, and accessibility. That's right.
And so maybe we can talk to that for a moment, because we also know that Trump fired forced to resign the head of the FAA, fired the head of these various organizations and safety bodies that are associated with keeping us safe in the skies.
Right.
And so has since kind of done some rushed executive orders to try and protect himself from criticism. I mean, it's also obvious. But the DEI thing is so frustrating because it's almost as if he thinks people are so stupid as to think that people who are not up to the standard of being an air traffic controller are going to be given the job just because of diversity, equity, and inclusion. He might be that stupid, but the rest of us aren't.
That's right. And I guess the thing that's particularly disturbing is, in this moment of crisis, in this moment of grief, the president reaches for not the
waiting for more middle gets to be made, so it's
the diversity, equity, and inclusion. To be clear about this, is often the means by which government and the private sector increases competition, heightens meritocracy. So in other words, when you have more women, more people of color, more veterans, more seniors apply for jobs, more young people, because diversity, equity, and inclusion applies to a great many groups, not just those who may be described as disadvantaged in terms of race or ethnicity. The fact that he uses DEI as really as a kind of racial obscenity and a dog whistle in this moment of grief is quite telling with respect to his character. In fact, Anthony, I have taken the calling what the president does with respect to DEI, REI, meaning racial and ethnic incitement. That is to say, incitement in terms of professional marginalization of black and brown people, professional marginalization of women. That is to say, when you call into question people's capabilities and competencies and qualifications based on race or ethnicity or gender, sight unseen. It is. I mean, this is telling. This is just rank racism in its worst. Now let's note this. When we think about this helicopter staffed by military personnel in a military that was desegregated back in the 1940s under President Truman, as the military became more diverse, less segregated, it became better, more competent, more meritocratic, bigger, stronger. The president, by using this kind of language, really dishonored and disgraced and demeaned a whole legacy that he and his Secretary of Defense seem to be unaware of. So, for example, let's think about Benjamin O. Davis, Sr., who was one of the first, if not the first, black brigadier generals in the Army, whose son, Benjamin O. Davis, Jr., one of the first Air Force generals, African American. These two men had to fight for the right to fight for their country. And we have this president, demanding air traffic controllers, but also the pilots of this plane, and all of these folks, again, sight unseen. So the thing that I'm really struck by, Anthony, is I would argue that by focusing on DEI instead of the facts, demonstrated his lack of competence, his lack of skill, lack of qualification with respect to leadership. Because what he does, I teach leadership at the Kennedy School, is leaders focus on the facts that are at hand. They decline to speculate wherever possible, simply because they want to have the facts at hand. And the other thing leaders do is that they use moments of crisis to bring people together, not divide. Every criteria, this president failed. So it's not merely that he was racist, and he was. It was also that he was incompetent, and manifestly so. He failed the country in terms of consoling the country. He failed the country in terms of trying to bring the country together. And
He has also demonstrated, as you've announced, and did so well, by his summarily firing key officials who were responsible for public safety. He demonstrated administrative bureaucratic leadership impatience that's at odds with competence. And this is what we have. So, I would say to all the folks who voted for President Trump, even if you can tolerate his racism, which you should, can you tolerate his incompetence?
The irony of this is that in that press conference, he kept saying, we only want the best people, right? The best brains, all the stuff that he doesn't have.
That's right.
And the people that he has employed in senior positions, including the Department of Defense, Pete Hegseth, the Fox News host and white supremacist, claiming that, he's only looking to hire the best people and yet isn't capable of hiring anything like the best people or being completely inexperienced for the role himself.
Well, let's think about this. Juxtapose Secretary Hegseth with Secretary Lloyd Austin. When you have a decorated general, someone who has been in command, someone who has administered budgets, led people, been responsible for inspiring, recruiting, managing people, as opposed to someone whose modest career was like really a trail of controversy. And so again, one of the measures of a good leader is the ability to pick good leaders. And this president has demonstrated not only is he minimally qualified himself in terms of not having much of a life of public service prior to running for president, but in terms of the people he has chosen. And so again and again, what we see here is a failure with respect to competence and character. Racism, I don't think racism is consistent with good character, but also competence. Like, you got to be able to pick good people, you have to be able to lead, and he's failed to do that. And
if you care about the country, then you're going to want the very best people. My concern now is that none of us are safe, because not only with him as the commander-in-chief who can't even handle a domestic air disaster,
that's right,
but with the head of the military, potentially Kash Patel, running, security services, and people who are compromised potentially by Russia and goodness knows who. I mean, our international allies are not going to want to share data with us or intelligence with us, because they'll know that everybody's in top senior positions in the United States is not trustworthy. I mean, what does that do for us as citizens who look to our leaders for us to be safe?
This is a point that you're making that I think is more too infrequently noted, and when it is under. Here's what I mean. So Kash Patel would be responsible for the FBI. The FBI, of course, being within the Department of Justice. I work within the Department of Justice as a civil rights lawyer. As such, he would be responsible and will be responsible for investigating crimes. Now, we need to be clear here. What it takes to begin an investigation can oftentimes be less than it takes to arrest someone. Right? You need probable cause to arrest someone. To conduct a federal investigation, you have to have justification for it. But the FBI director has a lot of power. And in an investigation, it's not really like the FBI's responsibility for conducting investigations domestically. These are American citizens. So the opportunities to trample on people's rights, the opportunities to breach their civil liberties are just massive, right? So it's not only that Kash Patel has an enemies list at the end of his book. It's also, you have to ask yourself, who else is he willing to go out? How might he misuse his powers? I mean, the FBI can surveil, the FBI can engage in wiretapping, the FBI can barge into your house in the middle of the night and take you into custody.
this is a tremendous amount of power, right? So in other words, when the lawyers in the Justice Department do their work, they often rely on the investigation of the FBI. So there are two things. You have to worry about the FBI doing things it shouldn't do, and you have to also worry about the FBI not doing well the things it should do. So here, this is something that ordinary Americans need to be talking about. With respect to national intelligence, right? So if we have somebody like Tulsi Gabbard who has not demonstrated, I believe, the discretion, the thoughtfulness, and understanding of America's national interest such that she can be trusted with the nation's secrets. And so the issue is, can you be trusted with the nation's secrets, and do other nations trust you with your secrets as well as their secrets? So again, this is a matter of national credibility. This is a matter of our standing both internally within the country and abroad. And so again, we see a president more focused on fealty and political loyalty than service to the country. Last point I want to make here, Anthony, is this. When you assume these positions, you take an oath to uphold the Constitution, right? There's nothing in the oath that says that you should be loyal to a president, right? Every lawyer in the Department of Justice, everybody in public service takes this oath. The president fundamentally does not understand his own oath, or the oath that federal workers, certainly people in the Justice Department, certainly people in the FBI, certainly people in the CIA, take, that the loyalty is not to you personally, it is to the country constitutionally. And this is what, this is where we are.
Those days are clearly over. One thing I recognised from that appalling press conference was when anybody came forward to speak, the first thing they did was thank Donald Trump for his leadership. There was a level of loyalty there, which you
love potatoes.
Right. It's just not normal in America. And so with Pam Bondi running the Department of Justice, a former Trump lawyer, election denier, these people are basically working for Trump. And I've come to the conclusion that Trump thinks that he is America. When he talks about America, he means himself.
It's almost as if we're living in an autobiographical novel, in which the president sees the nation's story as his story, his personal story. So he is best positioned to think about what's in the best interest of the country. And this is evidenced by the use of the word I versus we. Like, you just listen to this press conference. It's all about I. It's all about Donald Trump, never about we. Right? So in other words, when I listen to leaders, I really look at the way they use their pronouns. I'm not talking about pronouns in the way that some on the right derive. I'm talking about pronouns in terms of personhood and community. I and we, or us. And this is a metaphor for the ways in which this president has a cabinet that's all about him, not about us. And so this stepping to the mic and pledging your fealty and praising the president endlessly is just, it's surreal, right? Now, particularly when when he's barely into office and people talking about his great leadership. Well, generally speaking, after the aviation disaster, we're not talking about your great leadership.
Oh shit!
We're talking about this terrible tragedy.
One more, boo boo. I'll come get you.
And with facts we
I'm sorry.
So, the thing is, the country faces a kind of twofold danger. There's the danger of authoritarianism, and then there's the danger of rampant incompetence. And we are caught between these two.
So much of what we've seen in the last couple of weeks of Trump's presidency is like a...
I looked up, I see door, I'm like, oh shit! Sorry, boo!
Which many of us warned about. A lot of people didn't really understand too seriously. It was this mandate for leadership by a far-right Christian nationalist movement, about 40 advocacy groups, who all contributed. Many of the people who wrote in that document are now holding senior positions in Trump's cabinet. And then we have Elon Musk as well, who is now supporting the AfD in Germany, and has done a Nazi salute at a Trump event. I mean, is it as clear to you as it is to me that what they are looking to do is to rewind the clock pre the civil rights movement? Because Trump basically in that press conference, if you read between the lines, said that only white, straight men should be working as air traffic controllers. That's kind of a metaphor for what he wants for America.
That's right. You know, I mean, he went so far as to say that the FAA was in peril by an Obama-era directive that said, essentially, supposedly, that the FAA was too white and that we need only the most competent people. Well, you know, here's the reality. 2025 America is comprised of a great many white men and white women and people of every conceivable gender, race, ethnicity, color, and white. And so I've long said, certainly to my students, that competence and intelligence and brilliance
What was that?
randomly distributed like a sense of humor. Some people are just naturally funny, right? And some people are just naturally this or naturally that. Competence is just randomly distributed and abundantly distributed across this country. And so the idea that you can champion competence with respect to one race, one ethnicity, really is a descent into mediocrity, one. Two, it's also really turning the clock back. So I do think the president envisions Make America Great Again by making America segregated again, Jim Crow again. And I would note here that with respect to Project 2025, I think the country was first reassured that the president was unaware of it. As it was a campaign. He said, I wasn't aware of it. I don't know anything about it.
He said there was good things in it, even though he hadn't read it.
That's right. That's right.
I mean, how would we qualify that?
That's right. That's right. So, but then
Politics.
to office, and essentially all the drafters get dropped. Like all the contributors get dropped. But the thing I would just note here is, if we think about the speed with which this president has taken over government in ways that are not merely counter to Washington norms, but counter to democratic values. Here's what I mean. Who would have imagined people who are employed to literally safeguard Americans' rights, safeguard Americans' drugs, safeguard parks, services all over the country, who have civil service protection, if they would really be told, resign in mass, right? So these aren't targeted buyouts, these aren't thoughtful buyouts. This is like literally an encouragement
Christian entourage.
the size of government on
Sativa,
at the point of disrespect,
indica.
condescension. We have Elon Musk literally reposting and tweeting to federal employees, simply send a message to your supervisors, resign in the subject line. And so we have this going on. We have this notion that the government can be taken over. The government can be taken over, that we can close DEI offices in mass, that we can really reshape American democracy without America's permission, right? So hence the multiplicity of executive orders that do not comport with the Constitution, democratic norms, or even law. Like, for example, who ever heard of an amendment by Sharpie? Right? In other words, how do you tweet the 14th Amendment by executive order? Are you serious? Like, this is where we are with. I guess the thing I'm sharing with you, Anthony.
That one's almost properly.
Right now, where it would be comical were it not so dangerous.
Are we not trying to intellectualize insanity? Because programs about Trump's mental illness and his narcissistic personality disorder and how unwell he is. And I think, and whilst there was some coverage of that, the media doesn't really want to talk about it. All of the experts, the psychiatrists that I spoke to have been analysing him for decades. They all are in agreement as to his psychopathy, and they claim that he was a threat to democracy. And so here it is, here he is, crowned as he wants to be king, and we are trying to intellectualize why is he behaving like this, why is he doing this. The guy is, the clinical term is nuts, but he is also a malignant narcissist, and a lot of his behavior can be understood if you understand the illness, the disease, the narcissism.
Our challenge as a country is that we don't have a problem declaring a person who is engaged in mass violence mentally ill, because we disfavor and we condemn that kind of behavior in that. What we're grappling with here is a narcissist who engages in dangerous people that is popularly supported.
Yeah.
And so there are a great many people that don't want to say that the president is mentally ill, because if we say the president is mentally ill and dangerously ill, but the fact that he enjoys a thin majority of America's support would say something about the country that we're uncomfortable saying about ourselves. And that is why there's an aversion to saying this is crazy, it's kooky, right? And I think there's one part of it, but it is also that to say the president suffers from some kind of mental illness and narcissism, in some quarters, feels like we're not fully holding him responsible for his malevolence. So there may be mental illness, but it's commingled with a certain kind of calculated malevolence that a great many of us would like to find a way to say this is wrong. It's not merely ill.
You can't hold him accountable if he claims to be kingly insane, for example.
Right. Yeah. And I think many people in the country find it difficult to hold those two thoughts in their heads at the same time. Particularly someone who has garnered the votes of many millions of people.
His mandate is not quite what he claimed.
That's true.
And as the numbers and votes will continue to be counted, there was only a 1.5%.
That's right.
That's right. And, with that, Trump obviously ignores that mandate is something that he talks about all the time, and therefore thinks that it's okay to fire all the inspector generals and to take accountability, behave in a way that is contrary to all of our democratic norms. And
no more logging.
Voters will be like, well, you voted for this. I mean, they voted for cheaper egg prices and grocery prices, and what they ended up with was this horrific version of America that even some of the most extreme Trump supporters are probably regretting.
It strikes me that this so-called mandate that you so well pointed out is not as large, as massive, or as widespread as is commonly assumed. And in fact, if we look at the data, this is a mandate by way of disinformation in the information. What I mean by that is among so-called low information voters who consume less media. President Trump ran up the numbers there, but also in those zip codes that are less well served by the media, like no information zip codes. And so, is it a mandate that the folks who consume information less and who live in places with less information supporting you at the highest rates? Right? That's not a knock against anyone's intelligence. It's not a knock against any voters' consumption of media or data. But what it does say is there's an uneven every corner of the country, and this goes beyond geography, and it goes beyond race or ethnicity. It simply says that the thin majority of people supported this president based on what they were going through, what they were experiencing. And I think it is fair to say that the president took advantage of both anger and disappointment. Namely, among the great many voters, there was disappointment in the Democratic Party, right? And there was also anger with respect to how things were going on in the country, and the president took advantage of that. In addition to that, we also have, and it can't be denied, a very serious disinformation campaign, right? A disinformation campaign stoked domestically and abroad to weaponize groups of Americans and turn Americans against one another, point one. And then point two, this whole idea that this disinformation campaign was also a disinformation campaign that precipitated a kind of resignation, right? It's a disinformation campaign that essentially said both parties are equally bad, therefore you Democrats need not vote. Or both parties are equally bad, therefore you might as well vote for both. That was definitely the message for black men. Okay? And so, should the president be bragging about the fact that he has this massive mandate based on no information and disinformation? I don't think so.
What is it about black men finding Trump and this notion of somebody who's a business guy and friends with Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos operating at these levels that they would kind of think that was attractive? Because I can't qualify this personally. I put it down to like a kind of Tony Stark situation, kind of where they're superheroes. These guys, they're rockets, even rockets that can travel backwards and return back to Earth as if by magic. That maybe for some people and some demographics, as well as non-information forces, that for Trump to be associated with those people, that's got to be more fun, because the Democrats, they're just like badly dressed and they moan all the time.
Well, I think in this country, not merely like me, I think it's probably true with respect to America more broadly, that there's a certain kind of celebrity culture and a celebrity business culture. Like we've often made our business leaders celebrities who we poured all kinds of virtues they may or may not claim. So we've done this, over decades, over generations. And so the president comes into the popular imagination through a TV show, The Apprentice, right? He was a figure in New York for decades, right? But when we look at his actual business record, it is modest, mediocre, if not terrible. Okay? And he nevertheless managed to parlay and leverage this kind of reputation to gain credibility with Americans, I would argue, at the point of economic desperation, right? So in other words, when people are, yes, concerned about the price of houses, but they're also concerned about the fact that the price of eggs, but they're also concerned about the fact that their children can't get into a house and they can't sell the house. That's a concern. People are concerned about the fact that, we have incredibly low unemployment, but things are incredibly expensive. And so here's this celebrity business person who has sold people on the idea that he can save the American economy by himself. And so,
none of that is going to happen.
Yeah,
Houses are not going to become more affordable. Wages are not going to go up. Eggs are not going to come down. In fact, they are going up.
That's right.
And do you think that in practical terms, because we are going to see no change, if anything, things getting worse in the medium term, that people are able to extract themselves from Trump's aura and be like, okay, I'm not voting for this guy, I regret voting for this guy, and then acknowledge that the Democrats are offering something different?
Well, I don't think that will occur inevitably. There are a great many people who say, well, let's let the house burn down, and those who are singed will realize that they need the fire department or a hospital. That, however, is not proven to be the case in the United States. Right? So after the Civil War, we have the Reconstruction Amendments. We have newly free African Americans who enter politics, enter state legislatures, and Congress. They push for things that actually help working class white people, public education, the right of women to own property, all manner of things during this brief period of Reconstruction. Well, white people in this country were convinced to vote against their own interests, to take up arms against their fellow citizens, to put black people back into a state of near slavery, but to also put themselves in a feudal state. Fast forward to where we are now, we cannot count on people to literally suffer enough to be rational enough about their own self-interest. We, as a country, have to literally ask our fellow Americans, is this really working for you? Are you really, the next time you get on a Delta flight or an American flight, are you really confident by the acronym DEI as opposed to a thorough investigation by FAA, as opposed to staffing up air traffic controllers, as opposed to fully understanding how do we route planes at night and certainly consistent with the traffic of military aircraft. I am not confident in my president, spouting DEI like some kind of parrot.
Right?
I think we as a country really have to be patient. I won't say be patient. We as a country have to undertake the responsibility, unfair as it is, to make people aware this is not working for you. This is not going to help you.
It's literally the opposite of the Reconstruction. This is the deconstruction.
That's right. That's right.
Donald Trump is presiding.
Yep.
Deconstructing the administrative state, deconstructing social justice, deconstructing people's access to services, public services, and because he's never needed any of these things, he really has no empathy. I guess this goes back to the narcissism. Empathy for how regular people live and what they need, and even kids getting access to a free school lunch just does not figure in his mind or the mind of the people that he's brought into.
This is so. You said that so well. We have what a collision course, if you will, between the lack of compassion and a chaos theory of government. So, we have a president who issues executive order with no thought as to what happens when there's a lack of clarity with respect to the bad thing you claim you want to do. He's not even clear about what it is he's trying to do. So literally, we cause all of this anxiety. I have a colleague of mine who works for a federal contractor in Washington.
Timber? Yeah.
And because of all of the disruption in government, the suspension of essentially paying our bills, which the president has done a good job of not doing, not paying his bills, that this woman, rather than being laid off, she avoided that fate, is being paid 50%, 50 cents on the dollar with respect to what's left of the contract. He has no idea of the harm this causes. What happens?
That's how he stiffs his contractors.
That's right.
Negotiating after they've done the job, negotiating down because he says it wasn't good enough.
That's right. And the thing is, I'm really struck by the fact that these people don't. It's him. It's also his administrators and some of his advisors, Mr. Musk. They have no idea of the degree to which people depend on good government. Right? So in other words, I teach at Harvard. I'm a graduate of Yale, but I went to Head Start. Right? I was one of those kids who went to this enrichment program as a little kid that was a creation, if you will, of the federal government and community activists. I certainly attended schools where children are received free and reduced lunch. I, like a great many Americans, visited national parks. Right? So the idea that you can just throw the operations of government up into the air and into a state of chaos and not appreciate the degree to which people are being disserved or not served. Like, for example, when you go to military hospital, you have military personnel, but you also have federal workers. When you have people lying in a hospital who are hoping desperately for some kind of treatment to address their cancer, their illness, and you have NIH right there in Washington working on these issues. The fact that you can have a commander-in-chief and just throws everything out into the air with no sense of compassion for people, it's just unconscionable.
We have to take a quick break. I want to come back and talk about the SAVE Act, which is ironically named, and the voter suppression tactics of the Republicans that could actually prevent Democrats from winning another general election ever again. Did you know that when your metabolism is working properly, you will feel the benefits in literally every aspect of your life? I found a valuable tool that gives me insights to create a healthy metabolism for my body. It's called Lumen. It's the world's first handheld metabolic coach, a device that measures your metabolism through your breath. On the app, it lets you know if you're burning fat or carbs. It gives you tailored guidance to improve your nutrition, workouts, sleep, and even stress management. All you have to do is breathe into your Lumen first thing in the morning. You'll know what's going on with your metabolism, whether you're burning mostly fats or carbs. Then Lumen gives you a personalized nutrition plan for that day based on your measurements. You can also breathe into it before and after workouts and meals, so you know exactly what's going on in your body in real time. Lumen will give you tips to keep you on top of your health game. Your metabolism is your body's engine. It's how your body turns the food you eat into the fuel that keeps you going. Because your metabolism is at the center of everything that your body does, optimal metabolic health translates to a bunch of benefits, including easier weight management, improved energy levels, better fitness results, better sleep. Take the next step to improving your health. Go to lumen.me/weekend to get 20% off your Lumen. That's lumen.me/weekend for 20% off your purchase. Thank you, Lumen, for sponsoring this episode. So, it's a new year, 2025, and you're thinking, how am I going to make this year different? I'm going to build something for myself, I'm dying to be my own boss, see if I can turn this business idea I've been kicking around into a reality. I just don't know how to make it happen. Shopify is how you're going to make it happen. And let me tell you how. The best time to start your new business is right now. Shopify makes it simple to create your brand, open for business, and get your first sale. Get your store up and running easily with thousands of customized templates, coding, or design skills required. All you need to do is drag and drop. They're powerful social media tools that you connect all of your channels and create shoppable posts to help you sell everywhere that people scroll. Shopify makes it easy to manage your growing business and help with the details like shipping, taxes, and payments from one single dashboard, allowing you to focus on the important stuff like growing your business. With Shopify, your first sale is closer than you thought. Established in 2025, has a nice ring to it. Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/weekend, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/weekend to start selling with Shopify today. Shopify.com/weekend. On the Weekend Show with Professor Cornell William Brooks and Anthony Davis. The SAVE Act would require all citizens to produce a document, a passport or a birth certificate, each time they register to vote, even when they re-register if they move. This new and unprecedented national requirement has the potential to block millions of eligible Americans from casting ballots. It's due to be heard in the House next week, and if successful, it could actually prevent Democrats from ever being successful at ballot boxing.
Professor Brooks, maybe we can just talk to this, because you may have heard Donald Trump, when he eventually came to California to light fires, leverage assistance on California taking up voter ID, which is, again, part of the SAVE Act, and would disenfranchise people from voting, but also prevent people from voting because they don't necessarily have the documentation. It doesn't mean they are illegal, it means that they simply don't have access to documentation. To get a passport for a family, it's like $600 or $700. I mean, it's expensive. Can we just talk to this? Because when I heard Trump say that, you'll get the aid if you bring voter ID, it kind of became clear to me that he knows that he could actually win California if he brought in voter ID. And to me, that was a kind of smart move for him. I suppose the fact that was integral to his success in the November election.
We are at a perilous stage in our democracy because it seems to me the first time, certainly at the presidential level, we have voter suppression as the price for disaster relief aid. Let's think about that. When you have people who are returning to communities where their homes have been destroyed, their children's toys have been burned up, they have nothing. And we have a president who dangles in front of the government a concession with respect to voter suppression as the price for national disaster relief aid. I mean, there's a level of callousness and cruelty that is hard to put into words. Now, I think it's important for Americans to appreciate how hard they and their forebears have fought for the right to vote to have this president in power. Here's what I mean. So we have in our Constitution the 15th Amendment, which extended the right to vote to black men after the Civil War. The 15th Amendment has been interpreted as protecting the right to vote of all Americans, right? But in the wake of that, we have the amendment which accorded the right to vote, 19th Amendment, to women, 26th Amendment to young people. And so, with each of these amendments, you've had blood sacrifice, not protests, demonstrations, like literally martyrs, right? We had a member of the NAACP by the name of Albert Williams back in 1940 who was killed by organizing people for the right to vote. So fast forward to where we are today. In the House of Representatives, ostensibly ready to drop and get behind the SAVE Act, in that House of Representatives was a man by the name of John Lewis, who was nearly killed fighting for the right to vote. Now, the legislation named after him, which would truly protect the country from voter suppression, the House of Representatives has made no movement on that. But on the other hand, they want to embrace this piece of legislation, which would require people to produce identification to prove their citizenship, right? To prove who they are. Well, that seems like common sense. Except when you think about the fact that for great many people, let's think about many New Yorkers. How many people in New York City have a driver's license? How many people in New York City who don't find the need to drive? Take the subway. They don't have a driver's license. So what about the New Yorkers who don't have a driver's license and don't have a passport? What do? What about the seniors who have stopped driving and don't have a driver's license? In a great many states all across the country, you can walk in with your utility bill, with something that has your address on it. What about college campuses where we have students who don't have a driver's license, have their college ID, but it's not a passport? The point being here is there are great many Americans who would be disenfranchised by this nonsensical piece of legislation, one. But point two, it is literally a way of giving partisan advantage to Republicans. Why? Because in places all across the country where we have driven up the administrative costs of voting, right? In other words, you have to have an
ID. You have to stand in this line. You can't drink water. We close down polling places. We make you travel all across town to register to vote. Whenever we have made it more expensive, more difficult, more burdensome, more time-consuming to vote, Republicans tend to win. Right? Now, I would say to some of my Republican colleagues, bear in mind, your people are harmed by this too. Right? When you make it hard to vote, what about people with disabilities? When you make it hard to vote, like not every Republican is as rich as Elon Musk. Right? And so this legislation is just so bad, so hypocritical, because there is legislation in Congress that would address voter suppression. This further makes it worse, and really could not have come at a worse time. Now, the last point I would make is Republicans will face a choice in this country. You can persuade or you can cheat. In the longer term, particularly if you want to win young people, you need to be able to persuade. You can't cheat forever. It's like they're trying to put their finger in a demographic dike, right? You have younger voters, more diverse voters, many of those voters vote Democrat. Persuade them. Make an argument as opposed to cheating. Because that's all this is.
Well,
it's been very difficult for people to see this voter suppression happen because it's been quite stealthy. And whereas Trump's last scheme to steal the election was done with getting Mike Pence to certify a false slate of electors, that was all down to one man. This scheme can take place over years, and Brian Kemp in Georgia, the governor there, has brought about more voter suppression laws than in any other state. And when you add it up, the number of potential voters who have been purged from voter lists around the country is into the millions.
Yeah.
To the point that, again, this is how Donald Trump is able to secure the presidency in a stealth-like fashion, a scattergun approach. And if you go searching online for voter suppression for the November general election, you'll find nothing, no news articles. But if you go back over the last 2 years and search voter suppression in individual states and legislation that has been brought about to do this, then there are dozens and dozens and dozens of them.
Yep.
And that's very clever. I mean, I almost feel like the
I've seen a few of those myself.
away when it comes to this as well.
I'm so happy that you're lifting this up, because it's almost as if you have one party that's banking purge votes. I purge votes as likely to go to the other side, and I do it in sufficient time before an election. By the time the election comes around, and there's always litigation, almost always litigation, the news has died down. You're not tainted.
No.
You're not tainted with the accusation of being a cheater. You're 110% right. I mean, in terms of the myriad and the multiplicity of ways in which people, these folks engage in voter suppression, there's also disqualifying people as a consequence of collateral sanctions. Meaning, if you have a criminal record in places like Florida, you're barred forever from voting, and even when you successfully petition, you have your right to vote restored, you have to pay all these fines and fees. In Georgia, you had this practice of, let's say, you have Anthony Davis, who is a well-respected journalist, right? But there's another Anthony Davis in your state who is a felon. So you two share the same name. You're both disqualified from voting.
Yep.
Purged from the voting rolls. And even if you successfully get your name back on the voting rolls, the next election you got to do the same thing. And it's imposing an administrative tax on ordinary Americans. Like, you have a great many of our colleagues on the right who talk about bureaucracy and the price of bureaucracy. Well, what about the bureaucracy of voting? What about the administrative tax of voting? And so we have this going on such that is being spent to both sway the election money in politics, but also to secure your right to vote civilly. Like, when we think about it, every country in the world does not conduct national elections as national litigation. Meaning every election you have to file a raft of lawsuits to secure the right of ordinary people to vote. And it's just, it's not, there's no way to run a democracy. Right? And this leaves aside voter suppression. You also have the rampant gerrymandering, because we also know the same party that's engaged in voter suppression has literally rigged the system, if you use that verb, in a way that the folks don't necessarily represent the popular vote, necessarily represent the popular vote, still often represent a majority of the seats in the state legislature all across the country.
I mean, the electoral college system in itself was born of racism. It is designed to favour the Republican candidate these days, and as you say, with districts and boundary lines being redrawn, it's not as if they're even trying to hide this. It's actually legal. That's the thing that's so frustrating about it, is that the purging of names off of voter rolls because they match other names. And we're even talking about names like Jose Gonzalez, for example, right? Which they might see 1,000 times. They all go, well, what? And this is a very serious problem, which again, the media has failed to pick up on because it has been so fragmented in its application over a period of years.
And there's a certain kind of cynical acceptance of this, right? In the sense of the Supreme Court has long said that state legislatures in drawing up maps and states in terms of coming up with rules concerning voting can be influenced by politics, as long as they don't make decisions based on race. It's legal. Right, so if Democrats favor Democrats in growing districts, that's legal. It's only when you disfavor one race, one ethnicity versus another, or you undermine the principle of one person, one vote, then it can be held unconstitutional. But Anthony, to your point, if most Americans thought about just how hard it is to vote, the degree to which the right to vote is litigated compared to other countries, I hate to say this, it's almost like when it comes to communication, most of us have iPhones, digital devices. We're not communicating by party line or tin can and string. When it comes to our democracy, on the other hand, we're literally using the technology of 2 centuries ago, right? And we're in the stone ages of our democracy, and with respect to the right to vote. And the fact of the matter is, this is presented as normal. It is not normal. It is not normal for democracies to celebrate getting over 65% of the people to vote.
No.
You go to Australia, you go to New Zealand, you go to any number of countries, 85, 90% of the people vote. Here, we have a fraction of the people, of that number of people voting with a billion lawsuits.
Yeah.
The problem we have now is that the Republicans control all branches of government. And so the likelihood for this SAVE Act is that it will pass. And there is a power vacuum in democratic leadership. A difficult situation. Kamala Harris didn't win the presidency, so she kind of feels like, well, maybe people don't want to hear from me right now. I don't know. Hakeem Jeffries is wrestling with Chuck Schumer, who's going to do more press conferences. There isn't a great sense that someone is standing up for the alternative to what Donald Trump is offering, with blaming DEI, clear white supremacy and racism and segregation, as you described. So as somebody who teaches leadership, what do we need right now? What is missing? How can we provide a suitable opposition to this autocracy has taken place in the seat of power.
No. I don't know this. In the wake of a defeat, there's a tendency to think we need to recalibrate, we need to replan. Perhaps. But where you're facing this kind of a threat, the demonstration of strength is probably as important, perhaps even more important than the decision message. Right? You know, former President Clinton said something that was interesting. That he said, "The people would much rather me be strong and wrong than weak and right." And we're in a moment right now where I think a great many people perceive Democrats as weak and right. I don't think that's necessarily the case, but I think that is a perception. And so the issue then becomes, how can one be strong and right and persuasive? And a lot of that has to do with not just precision and clarity of message, but it also has to do with the depth of organization, the degree to which we are reaching communities with an effective message, but also effective content. So, for example, if President Trump, just use an example, enacted the first major sentencing reform, modest as it was, in terms of criminal justice, and then he appeals to black men with, I think, a very thin and a very dangerous and limited agenda, but he had some criticism, not much. And then we had the Biden administration, which issued some executive orders, but when it came to the George Floyd Act, it didn't go anywhere. Voting rights didn't go anywhere. And we have, God bless them, two senators who, Manchin and Sinema, who put a nail in the coffin of, I think, a real viable argument to a great many Americans. The point being here is Democrats have to come forward with a real program, real party discipline, right? You can't have everybody out here doing whatever it is that they do in sinking the president. For example, I mean, you know this, President Lyndon Baines Johnson, when it came to the Voting Rights Act, he took no prisoners. Right? He brought his party to the table and he got it passed. We need, in that whoever comes to the White House next, in the midterms, we need that kind of strength. We need a disciplined, focused message, a disciplined, focused commitment to delivering on the message, engagement that goes beyond paying lip service to groups that we think we need to have our fun, right? We need to hold the coalition. So you can recalibrate, you can rebrand, but you can't
I'm gonna make some food, but I can't.
You have delivered.
Because the food still got turned off the heaters, so it gets cold in here. Stubbing down the sweatshirt, no one move it.
Focus on trans rights rather than people who might make up the majority. And so therefore there was some disconnect. But, you know, the race was so tight. And if it was voter suppression that pushed Donald Trump over the line, we're being too hard on Democrats.
A little, but no.
I think we are being too hard on Vice President Harris.
Yes.
In that if you ask someone to walk on water without their feet getting wet, and they decline to be called Jesus, I don't think we need to blame them. That's point one. Point two is, there are times when you lose and you've done your best, right? Jimmy Carter running against Ronald Reagan back in the day, the hostages didn't come home until Reagan was about to step into the White House. And then we find out decades later that was because operatives in the Reagan campaign made sure those hostages remained hostages. Right? Was that a fair loss? I don't think so. And so I honestly believe here that Democrats need not to engage in finger pointing. We
do think it's an opportunity now to figure out how do you offer a message and make sure you deliver. Like you really have to have, I think, discipline. I think the other part of this is, can we blame the trans community because an autocrat came in office? I think it's a lot more complicated, right? And we always see this notion by some Democrats blaming certain narrow interests for causing us to win the majority. And by majority, they mean white men. Well, I just don't think that is in fact true, because President Trump won the majority of white women. President Trump actually, through disinformation and voter suppression, certainly won higher numbers of people didn't think he could appeal to. So the issue is, I think, for Democrats, you got to come up with a better message, but you also got to come up with better tools to address voter suppression. You also have to come up with better tools to address rampant racialized gerrymandering. But I think it's critically important for us to not ignore the base, because the thing is, we keep talking as if we lost this election because we didn't win the people President Trump won. Well, take note of the fact we didn't win the people that Biden won 4 years ago, and certainly didn't win the people that Obama won. And so the argument, the point being here is, are we being inattentive to the people President Trump won, or are we being inattentive to the people we think he had?
From a leadership perspective, there are some very bright stars amongst the Democrats. There are obvious ones like Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, who is still maybe not quite old enough to be president, but has incredible promise and reaches right across the spectrum of people with her authenticity. And there are people that are certainly younger that need to be tapped, in my opinion. Whereas like the talent pool is there. Maybe there is still the old guard, the Pelosi guard, that doesn't want the Jasmine Crockett's to take center stage. I mean, I would be thrilled to see that was the alternative to Donald Trump. Old white men versus young black women.
Well, here's the thing. So you have people like Governor Weston Whitman. I mean, there are lots of people who are less well known but perfectly capable. I mean, let's think about. I was there when Barack Obama spoke to the Democratic Convention in Boston. I know I stood beside people who literally asked, "So who is he, and where does he come from? And how do you say his name?"
YouTube, Brenda Madison, ER Honey Bunch.
Hi, Brenda.
Not a paucity.
Oh, pause it. How are you?
YouTube, Brenda Madison. Just getting in from work, love, how are you?
Oh, not bad. Kind of waiting for it to heat up here a little bit more, and Dublin to wake up. So I put my sweatshirt on to make some food. And then it's not too often she actually gets to lay down in my sweatshirt and sleep, so I'm not trying to move her.
And she's been a Zoomy case today.
YouTube, Brenda Madison. What's for dinner?
Honestly, probably some pizza rolls. I'm pretty sure a bag of popcorn chicken would be a little too much.
YouTube, Brenda Madison. I'm cooking spaghetti after my shower.
That's right, you were talking about that. Ow. Bad dragon. No. No. Leave me alone. Shoot you in the knee. Oh, okay.
YouTube, Brenda Madison.
Hey, mouse!
Gonna shower, babe. We'll be back.
Alright. Yo. My mouse has been giving me trouble. Got it.
YouTube, Brenda Madison. YouTube, Brenda Madison.
There's emojis there. It'll take a moment. It'll load. Off beaten. Oh, boss, I need to beat. Oh well. Oh, ha ha ha. Oh, here they are. Okay, there's another one over here behind Jade. Alright, Jade. Supply dropping down. Alright, this way it is. Oh, we're not far. Lucky us. Where'd Buddy go? Guess it took him out in the first shot. Damn. Goes to show, I thought I missed the first shot. Or didn't get the kill at least. That's the next turn we go to, is it? Maybe? Let's go. Egg. Gotta go floppies back there. Somebody did you just say they were bad guy floppies? Yes, I did. It's not right. But that's what I just a bunch of things. There she is. Guessing it's the shoe. Name is Jade. Could be wrong. Jade could be male. It is unisex name. It's crazy. Binary, non-binary as well. Yeah. Hi, Bonnie. Lost my height advantage. Mercenary. And I'm guessing that's already been taken out. Well, 14 mercenaries would probably fall pretty easy. Speaking of falling, Let's get some daytime for try to take this on low. So I cannot see my targets. See Jade. Oh, what was your health? 1,000. Okay, I want to be careful. Sturdy. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Waiting for the day. Turn this back on the return.
I do think there's a certain poverty of support for generational leadership. I think these pipelines could be more robust. I think we do a better job of positioning leaders in terms of their track record. I mean, President Obama, when he was in the state legislature, he had certain patrons who helped him build a real record. So that when he ran for the U.S. Senate, he had a record upon which to build. I think that we could do a better job of that. I think we could do a better job of really seeding and growing leadership much further down. I mean, when we think about conservatives running people for school board, right? So we do more of that. I mean, I think of organizations, young people's organizations, they're encouraging young progressives to run for school boards. I think that's fantastic. So the issue then becomes not just investing young, but investing long term and investing consistently. Because what I saw, certainly as president of the NAACP, is that progressives can build a civic infrastructure for the presidential election. They dismantle it and so on. And so the idea of investing in movements, investing in electoral politics, investing in certain critical nonprofits, are all part of an ecosystem that brings to the fore good leadership. I mean, so if we think about conservatives and the Federalist Society, right? So the change on the Supreme Court was born a generation ago, right? So with the Federalist Society putting right law students into the right law firms, right nonprofits, right government positions. It's a long game. It's a long game, and sometimes progressives don't demonstrate. I would call like a military ethos. Among members of the military, they don't assume that the presence of peace means the absence of the possibility of war. It is assumed that the presence of peace only means that we have been relatively successful, but we need to be vigilant. Progressives, on the other hand, have a tendency to assume, what do you mean we haven't defeated poverty? What do you mean we haven't defeated racism? What do you mean we have to grapple with misogyny? We are disappointed. Haven't we spent enough money on this? Haven't we attended enough marches? Whereas some of our fellow citizens and colleagues who are more conservative understand the long game a little better. And so they fund their movements, I think, for the long term. Sometimes they have a higher tolerance for risk. Right? So in other words, how is it that we for example, after George Floyd was killed, you had 26 million Americans across 550 jurisdictions take to the streets in their largest, most racially diverse protests in American history. A few years later, the people who were supporting those movements are gone. Right? We're done with that. We want to move on to something else. Well, okay. If you think the cause du jour, you may get social justice du jour. Right? In other words, we got to fund these movements in a serious and thoughtful and long-term way and understand that you can't possibly compete. You can't possibly compete treating democracy like summer fashion.
This year we wear this color. Next year we wear another.
Oh shit!
It doesn't work that way.
And meanwhile, Trump is shutting down all social justice cases, is releasing 1,500 criminals from the January 6th riots, some of whom were prosecuted for seditious conspiracy. And in one hand, well, we haven't even discussed immigration, we don't really have time for it, but the irony of claiming that the reason they want to round people up and put them on planes and send them back to Colombia is because they are dangerous criminals, and then to release 1,500 dangerous criminals into society to become part of his extended militia is an insult to the intelligence of everyone.
And, absolutely. I mean, we're in a moment where I would hope that those who really believe in the potential possibilities of this country fully understand that we have to support these movements and we have to demonstrate courage. I hesitate to say this, that it's not just about voting right way. We're in a place right now where for you to have this program to say the things that you're saying, that people will take note of it. Right? We're in a place where there's a physical, I believe, there's physical risk. Right? And so we need to get a place of being supportive of one another, being protective of one another, but also understanding the courage is both. Because when you, I look where you put it, when you release 1,500 criminals, and probably as importantly, more dangerously, you say to the country, certain criminals and criminality is evil. Right? The message has been sent. If you fight on this side violently, unlawfully, unconstitutionally, not only will you be given a slap on the wrist, you will be excused, condoned, and put in a position to do the same. And this is like surreal. Like, as a civil rights leader, I've engaged in civil disobedience. I've trespassed and spent time in the U.S. Capitol jail as a consequence of that. But here's the thing: I took the fine. I was fingerprinted. I was mugshot. I understood that. I believed in that. And I thought that was in the tradition of Martin Luther King, David Thoreau, and Gandhi. I thought that was a good thing. I wasn't looking for anybody to pardon me. Here we had, and certainly I or any of my colleagues never engaged in violence. Here we have people who engage in violence. I'll just begin with that. I have police brutality because it's violence. And so the idea that you can perpetuate violence against a police officer in the Capitol is absolutely outrageous. Right? It is outrageous in that you can have law enforcement mute and silent with respect to this. Like, in other words, why isn't the Patrol Order Police calling this out? Like, how do we get out of jail free card for people who bear spray police officers? That is completely wrong. There's no justification for that. The fact that we had police officers who experienced real mental health problems.
And suicide.
Yeah. And that's okay. Right? That's completely wrong. Right? But this White House has sent that signal. Right?
It's a signal that suggests that the United States is now lawless. When Donald Trump considers himself to be the chief law enforcement officer and is issuing pardons in a way that is so detrimental to the safety and security of the nation as a whole, because he is a criminal too, because he is somebody who has seen multiple indictments, because he's somebody who has enjoyed broad immunity from the Supreme Court and managed to swerve the legal system. And it seems to me that the only way to get justice, criminal justice, social justice, is to be able to afford good lawyers.
Yep.
The legal system, or certainly the private legal system, is really the last place you can go to get justice in this country.
It is, but the legal system reflects money and power too. Right? I think right now there are 3 institutions, 4 institutions that are certainly the bar, the lawyers, the civil rights and social justice organizations, journalists. Right? I mean, wait. Anybody today willing to tell the truth about what's going on is doing, whether you can be agnostic, atheist, Baptist, Methodist, Catholic, or Jew. From my vantage point, you're doing God's work. Right? Anybody willing to tell the truth about what's going on and in an authentic way communicate with real people, this is critical. Right? Because there's just so much industrial lying, systemic lying going on, and disinformation. It's just incredible. Thirdly, our academic institutions, right? Our colleges and universities, for all of the reputation of the soul. These are the places where we encourage free thinking. We encourage thinking about democracy and human rights and the moral formation of young people. This is what we do here, right? The last place is our houses of faith, right? Because here's the thing. When Bishop Bundy called out the president in the Nashville Cathedral, right? He can blow a gasket, he can call his attorney general, he can threaten her, but here's the thing. As a 4th generation ordained minister, we take vows. Like when I was an ordained minister, I had 7 what we call elders in my church. As they put it, they impress the severity of the office, the seriousness of the office by placing their hands on your head. That means like 7 ministers laying their hands on your head as though they're trying to break your neck. Here's the point.
Oh, shit.
When you
5.
come up within these traditions, whether you're Jewish or Christian or Muslim, your loyalty is not to a president. Your loyalty is to God. As you understand God, your loyalty is to your faith tradition, and more important, or as important, your loyalty and fealty is to our shared humanity. And so, right now, we need those institutions. We need some people like we just don't get it on, right? We have integrity. We care about what we care about. We are of the opinion that telling the truth is important. Caring for our neighbors is important. Resisting the dehumanizations of human beings is important. And we don't care if you offer us a job in Washington, D.C. We don't care if you put us on TV. We don't care whether the president approves or disapproves anything we say. We need these institutions in this moment if we're going to save this democracy. And it truly, truly needs saving.
I'm so grateful to you for your words and for your wisdom. Professor Noble, thank you for joining me.
Thank you. Tremendously.
I'm Anthony Davis. Don't forget to support me and independent journalism at patreon.com/5Minute News or by joining the 5Minute News YouTube channel. We'll be back next Sunday with a brand new special guest and more factual news to discuss on the 5Minute News Weekend Show.
I don't care to kill them, but I don't have the ammo, you know.
Donald Trump's psychotic tantrums continue. He just spoke with the press at Andrews Air Force Base, pouring fuel on the dumpster fire that is the American economy right now and the international economy right now that Donald Trump has hoisted us all into as a result of his cataclysmic tariffs, his economic trade war on American allies like Canada and Mexico. So Donald Trump, speaking at Andrews Air Force Base, he said that America will experience pain. He says we will have pain. Watch this clip.
No, I'm not concerned. We may have short-term, some little pain, and people understand that. But long-term, the United States has been ripped off.
Next, Donald Trump says that Mexico and Canada owe us a bunch of money, and that's why he's placing these tariffs on them.
I'm speaking with Prime Minister Trudeau tomorrow morning, and I'm also speaking with Mexico tomorrow morning. And I don't expect anything very dramatic. We put tariffs on, and they owe us a lot of money, and I'm sure they're going to pay.
By the way, the markets are not in good shape, folks. The Dow futures have already plunged 600 points as of this recording, and it seems to be going lower. Bitcoin is going down, NASDAQ is going down, S&P is going down.
Big surprise!
A massive economic crash. I'm reminded of this post where he said, our record economy would crash just like in 1929 if any of those clowns became president. And then I am also reminded of this cartoon that was written by or drawn by Bruce McKinnon, who said, I drew this last November 26, knowing full well that no family newspaper would print it, but given the events this weekend, I'm going to let her rip anyway. And it says how tariffs work, and it's a photo of Donald Trump in the situation that we're all in right now. Back to the presser that Donald Trump was having at Andrews Air Force Base. Donald Trump continues to attack Canada and calls Canada very abusive. Play the clip.
Well, Canada's been very abusive of the United States for many years. They don't allow our banks, and you know that Canada does not allow banks to go in. If you think about it, that's pretty amazing. If we have a U.S. bank, they don't allow.
That's not true.
Canada's been very.
That's a load of shit.
They don't allow our farm products in, essentially.
No.
They don't allow a lot of things in.
The typical freaking customs and border stuff, they have to be cautious over what plants and animals come in because it can destroy environments. We have the same thing for Mexico and Canada.
Something's got to happen there, but if they want to play the game, I don't mind. We can play the game.
He's quite literally lying again.
We've had very good talks with them, and this is retaliatory.
Yes, I know you're retaliatory.
Donald Trump calls USAID,
We know Donald,
which provides a ton of resources in the form of monetary aid, medical aid across the world. He says it's run by a bunch of radical lunatics, and we're getting them out. He's completely gutting USAID, meaning that there are hundreds and thousands of people, millions of people across the world who are going to die as a result of this action. Here, play this clip.
Well, it's been run by a bunch of radical lunatics, and we're getting
Radical lunatics.
USAID, run by radical lunatics, and we're getting them out, and then we'll make a decision.
Next, Donald Trump then attacks the United Kingdom and the European Union just to compound matters. Play this clip.
So the UK is way out of line, and we'll say the UK, but European Union is really out of line. UK is out of line, but I'm sure I think that one can be worked out. But the European Union it's an atrocity, what they've done.
it's an atrocity what they've done.
Donald Trump talks about
Where?
pain that Americans
They're
are going to
protecting themselves
suffer.
from your ugly bitches.
We should all suffer pain. This is the behavior of an abusive, psychotic maniac. Play this clip.
No, I'm not concerned. We may have short-term, some little pain, and people understand that. But long-term, the United States has been ripped off by virtually every country in the world. We have deficits with almost every country. Not every country, but almost.
YouTube, Brenda Madison, Honey Bunch Kiss Mom.
That's why we owe $30
Come on. Good thing. Oh, I see what you did there. Ooh. Welcome back. Devlin's still sleeping on my sweatshirt.
YouTube, Brenda Madison. I'm cooking, babe.
Okay.
YouTube, Brenda Madison. Have you started dinner yet?
No, I was saying Dublin is still on my sweatshirt. Good bounce. Trick shot for the catch. Nice. Oh, that's pretty story.
YouTube, Brenda Madison. Dublin Wake UPPPP law.
Yeah, she's a very happy baby. Excuse you, while you're laying in front of the heater, boo. Why are you laying in front of the heater? You need to move from the heater. Move your butt over. Scoot your butt. No, you don't have to go to the back row. Oh shit, that's been on my face the whole time. You know, I didn't even realize it.
YouTube, Brenda Madison. What's Loki doing?
He was laying in front of the heater. I didn't mind him coming out here whatsoever. Laying in front of the heater, soaking up all the heat though, and not letting the trailer warm up. That he knows better. Not to mention, he's back there panting. Big booger butt. You're back there panting, you're so warm that you don't need to lay in front of the heater. You know, oversized goober. Whoa! Scared on you, didn't I? Oh, it's too slow. I'm gonna need my sweatshirt. Yeah. I'm gonna need my sweatshirt. I need this. She's like, yeah, no. Monster. Hey, easy with the claws. could have said here now. Could have done that instead.
YouTube, Brenda Madison. How's mom and dad doing?
Pretty decent from the last I could see, though, the funds from selling the ranch are gone. So they're basically living off of, dad's disability and mom's paychecks. And then, of course, I'm trying to do what I can over here. No! Either way, okay. Oh, so it wasn't on my face the whole time. Rain or hail? Sounds like just rain at the moment. It's been healing today. Angry Ram.
Brenda Madison. You look so young without a beard. Lol.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing right a bit. It's like, oh. I do try to tell people, it's like, if I decide to change up my look a little bit, I look quite a bit different.
Brenda Madison. I mean, I'm turning the light on.
Turning the light on. For some reason, I'm not getting the reference. And I hate it. Go away. Grumpy Ram.
YouTube, Brenda Madison. I said turn to me on first, but I guess it blocked it out, lol.
That doesn't surprise me. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I was kind of hoping to get the chance to ask you beforehand yesterday, but that wasn't doable. Personally, I don't like the way I look just completely clean shaven. Well, close to completely as I get. I won't say, I will not shave the soul patch. That is 100% a no-go for me. Will not shave it.
YouTube, Brenda Madison. I want to text you, I'm just too nervous, lol, let me build up my confidence.
You've got nothing to be nervous about. As soon as you see my texting, you're going to laugh your ass off. Funny thing about me, I'm a mage that can't spell. Because I have a written expressive disability. Quite literally, it's been so bad that up until about 5 years ago, I could not spell the word worth. So up until 5 years ago, I could not spell worth a damn to save my life. This is the one point in all of my knowledge and everything that I'm
Brenda
disappointed.
Madison, rolling on the floor laughing, tears of joy, rolling on the floor laughing.
I am not perfect and I don't judge. Because it doesn't get anywhere. I would rather ask than assume. Every time you assume, you end up making an ass of yourself, typically. And I don't like making an ass of myself. It doesn't feel nice. Not to mention, I don't feel this to make others not feel good. Horse butt. There's more hail. You can hear the iciness. Damn, come on. A song stuck in my head.
YouTube, Brenda Madison. My phone's dying, dang it. Putting on charger for a bit, BRB.
Alright. Well, we owe so much money because we kind of had to ask for help. And instead of being stingy assholes because we weren't necessarily friends, they felt like helping. And we said, yeah, we can do that.
YouTube, Howard. Hi there, my friend. I just enjoy your amazing people hugging.
Thank you, Howard. You're more than welcome to hang out anytime I'm live, bud. Anytime. I know. I haven't focused on getting my food. And you want the sweatshirt back. I got it. Look at me in that tone of voice. Cat's laying there with her ears pinned back at me like, come on, Dad! Like, I want freaking sweatshirt back so I can get a trophy again, which smells like you. Yeah.
Across the various agencies, the highest form of classified information, Musk has put his people into all of these agencies, seizing their data, our data, we the people's data, taking it under his control. That's happening every single day.
Okay. It's omelette! Is it chorizo and cheese? Or bacon and egg?
Secretary Sean Duffy, who got famous from the Real World Challenge, says not a big deal. This follows 2 plane crashes last week, and then there was another incident in Chicago's O'Hare Airport where a plane wing clipped one of the vehicles in the airport, causing a serious injury to the individual. Nothing really happened to the plane, but it flipped over the vehicle, the tug vehicle that you see on as Kim Klippenstein points out, Elon Musk was at U.S. aid this weekend trying to access sensitive Department of Information facilities, State Department officials say. And what's Donald Trump's kids doing? Well, Ivanka is posting the following. Sticking to our New Year's resolution isn't easy. Only 23% of people make it past the first week, but every day is a new opportunity. Feel stronger and more motivated as February begins. Let's keep going, everybody. Strong body, strong mind. Taking that photo from her $30 million mansion in Florida. Meanwhile,
YouTube, Howard, you seem very nice smile.
Thank you. I'm pretty just relaxed in general. I don't like get worked up. Not worth it. I've had a lot of issue with injustice in the past, and felt out quite a bit of anger. Some of it saved my life. So because my life was saved by someone else. One thing I say to everybody, I can be the nicest person you'll ever meet or the biggest fucking asshole. And if I'm the biggest fucking asshole, probably don't want to stick around at that point. I don't know how to fake nice. I know how to be cordial, I don't know how to fake nice. Finally, I want to share this with everybody right here.
someone reached out to us via TikTok. They said they're trying to reach out to Midas Touch and Aaron Harris and with the Midas Touch Network. So here it is right here. This is the message they want out. Feel free to send us messages, post, send us confidentially on our account. We'll do our best to get these messages out. Play this clip.
I'd like to keep the CD, please.
Here is the CD case. I'm cheap CD case. Play this clip.
Are you confident this program is going to be recycled into Aaron Harris because the International Park Service is having us for help on their Facebook page? It says the Trump ministers and his guys to top security chiefs at the U.S. Agency for National after they resisted to turn over classified material in restricted areas to UNICEF staffers. American police find us we are trying to defend this country. So we need help as the National Park Service is paying us to help them. Let's get this out there. Let's get the next touch. First, on Alamo says, let's get to details. UNICEF staffers have been caught plugging external hard drives into federal agency systems and reportedly lacking others out to the correct rules.
No, no.
This behavior violates federal cybersecurity laws under ISO that we and ISO guidelines, which are designed to protect sensitive information.
There you have it, folks. Hit subscribe. We need to grow this platform right now. I want to get to 4 million, 5 million. I want to get to 10 million subscribers. So we need this platform, this independent media platform, not controlled by oligarchs, there's no investors in the Midas Touch Network. It's just you, the people, our stakeholders. Let's grow this thing as big as we can. So hit subscribe, turn your notifications on, send this YouTube channel right now to anybody you know who wants the truth. You need to get the truth out right now. And the truth is that the United States is being run by a psychotic dictator right now who needs to be stopped. A sick man, a convicted felon, a sexual predator, a criminal.
That is not a note of order. That is a dude.
Check out the Midas Plus Substack for different articles, videos, podcasts, daily recaps, podcasts, everything. Sign up for free now at MidasPlus.com. University of the University of St.
Nice. Got him. I'm just like, you guys are bye-bye.
YouTube, Howard, why?
Why? Why didn't they stand a chance? Because I, one, had a lot of distance on them and superior firepower in the end. Shiny.
YouTube, Howard, thank you for being so nice to be my wonderful friend.
Why should I not be? I mean, you've not been disrespectful or anything. Any means.
YouTube, Howard, there was a mistype, sorry.
You're good.
YouTube, Howard, the why.
Okay. Nope, nope, nope. Stay in the ball. Sphere, whatever. This elephant will beat your ass, and I don't want you to have your ass beat. Oh, inventory. Tomato seeds and tomato seeds. Okay. I don't need tomato seeds.
YouTube, Howard, your game looks really cool. I really like it. What's your name?
The name of the game is Power World, and it is pretty fun. Bad Birdie. My food's done, and I should get that open. Get the heaters back on. So Dublin can have a structure again. Right? Right. Good. Yep. Yep.
YouTube. Howard, I made a pot of homemade cabbage roll soup. It turned out really good.
Good. Me. Yep. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes, nothing. We're smothering. As the old Chinese goes.
YouTube. Brenda Madison. Hey babe.
Hello. I'm just getting going. Mine just got done. And open it up. So cool. I turn the heat back on. Get for a double head sweatshirt and be happy.
YouTube. Brenda Madison. Almost done.
Cool. I hope it's scrumptious.
Brenda Madison. I'm making cheesy Italian garlic bread too.
Yummy. Just yummy.
YouTube. Howard, I love your hair.
Thank you. Musk is schematic and makes it supposed to be sold. Egg and cook.
YouTube. Brenda Madison. Where does your ethnicity stem from, babe? German. Italian.
Oh, Greek. Well, for some reason, people go in Brazilian most of the time. Not sure why. I think this is the bacon and egg ones.
Brenda Madison. I'm Italian and Puerto Rican.
Italian, Puerto Rican, nice. Yeah, primarily Greek, but I've got Irish, German, Scottish, Norwegian, Native American, African American, and there was one other, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Surprisingly, I've got Native American on both sides of my family. More than likely different tribes. I know the tribe for my mother's family was Whitefoot. But my father, no clue.
YouTube. Brenda Madison. OMG, I've been seeing some crazy things online, love. Trump is destroying our country.
And sadly, the craziness is reality at the moment. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. The Teresa ones are better.
YouTube. Brenda Madison. I'm scared.
Can't say I blame you. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. And I mean that. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. Not gonna lie, I've been thinking about getting out of America for a while. I just don't have a clue of how to go about it. Screw it. I'm just moving over on my plate.
Scared and I'm angry. Because with somebody like that empowered, it doesn't make a difference. It's like the fucked up thing is it doesn't matter how many generations you've been American. All that's gonna happen is you not be liked. It's fucked.
YouTube, Brenda Madison. I'm glad you're eating babe spaghetti is done, just waiting for the garlic bread.
Nice.
YouTube, Brenda Madison. Is that cream soda? Lol, I cannot stand cream soda.
It is cream soda. I can only do cream soda every now and then. On that note, did you ever get to try that red licorice soda? And if so, what'd you think of it?
Seems to get clean, huh?
YouTube, Brenda Madison. That's the same sour cream I have, lol.
Oh, best you can get it.
YouTube, Brenda Madison, where Dublin and Loki.
Dublin right here. Loki's back in the bed, passed out.
Yeah, he's sprawled out back there. Out.
YouTube, Brenda Madison. Let's get you some cornrows, babe. Ha 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 ha. That would be so funny.
One of my exes was really trying to get me to do it. It's like, no. I don't want to look like, what's his name from... I think it's a Goldblum? Can't remember. But he's in a movie with Queen Latifah, and in the movie she was getting him to get cornrows. I'm just like, well, I mean, to some extent it has an appeal, but it don't look right. Besides, giving me rose would just give me a weapon on my head. And I would have to be careful with that because I would accidentally smack people. And that shit hurts. I don't know if you've ever been hit by a set of rose, but it don't feel nice. That was funny though. That was hilarious. Freaking my ex, her younger brother has his buddies over. One of his buddies just got rose. Has him sit next to me, and then gets his attention from the other room real quick, and his head snaps around and slaps me across the face with those fucking rose. That shit hurt. Apparently they was doing it to see how I react. We thought I was gonna get pissed. I was like, no. It hurt. Yeah, but in technicality, that's accident. That is legit accident material. Oh, don't do me no good to get upset.
Hey.
YouTube. Howard. Hi buddy, what's your name so amazing?
Hi, Howard. I go by Mage. This thing is do this first. I don't have any brass tacks to be doing anything right now. Get down with my sweatshirt and Booker T didn't even want it back. She's like, wait, what? No, you know what? Simple. How can I three of them? She's half on her now.
YouTube, Brenda Madison. Hi, babe.
Hello. Excuse me.
YouTube, Brenda Madison. Dinner is finally done. I'm busy watching your lovely self.
Thank you. The compliments at least.
YouTube, Howard, cool, thank you.
Which is 8. I thought it was a little bit later already. Expect more ice soon. You know? Yep. Basically. Wind remix possible this evening. You're a little late.
YouTube, Brenda Madison. Any tequila left, honey?
No. Sadly to me, drinking tequila rose is just like drinking a slightly angry milkshake. The milkshake's annoyed. So it's pretty much just. Well, that's why I don't typically do cream-based liqueurs. Just go
YouTube,
quick.
Brenda Madison. I want to watch a movie.
I can understand that. Problem is we don't have much of a way to do that together at the moment. I can't put a movie on stream. Not here. Discord, yes. But that's because that's a private spot. Excuse me. I remembered quite well you didn't have space for Discord. Cool.
YouTube, Brenda Madison. My roommate Jenna and her boy toy are in the room doing their thing lol, gonna put the spaghetti in Tupperware.
Can't say why now.
IDK why you're not in my room, Benny.
You don't know why?
Right now, really, biggest thing being distance and the fact that I'm taking care of other people's animals for them when they can't. And that's why.
Those the only reasons.
Well, that logistics. We haven't figured any of that stuff out. Fucking rib. That hurt.
At least it wasn't all the way out of place.
Yeah, I've got to be careful. I can have my ribs pop out of place. Something tells me either I ended up breaking them again at some point, or that it didn't heal right from my open heart. One of the two.
YouTube, Brenda Madison. Dublin, where are you? At.
She's right there. Half on my sweatshirt, half on her blankie. And it has started purring since we started talking about her. Well, the eyes have not opened at all. Got something stuck in my tooth. It's stuck here between my teeth and creates a little bit of extra pressure. It's just like, And then not to mention if there's something hanging. Oof. So yeah, the bacon and egg ones were not very tasty. I won't get that flavor of them again. The chorizo ones are at least half decent. It's not a good chorizo, but it works. Yeah, it's funny. As far as my taste in green salsa and chorizo goes, I like the coastal chorizo, but the inland salsa. As to where I don't like coastal salsa or the inland chorizo from Mexico. Oh, 8 o'clock. I'm already tired. Chronic fatigue sucks. $37.
Because of course, when tragedy strikes, Trump policies himself.
Yeah, are you saying this crash was somehow caused as a result of Trump's hiring? And what evidence have you seen to support this claim?
It just could have been, I understand it, and much I understand it than anybody else. A group within the FAA let us determine that the workforce was too light, that they had concerted efforts to get the administration to change that and to change it immediately. This was in the Obama administration just prior to my getting there. And we took care of African Americans, Hispanic Americans, we took care of everybody at levels that no one has ever seen before. It's one of the reasons I won. But they actually came out with a directive too late.
Yes, because the mayor collision has everything to do with diversity and nothing to do with airspace congestion, failure, human error, or even the result of direct actions taken by Donald Trump and Elon Musk. And before we hear the bullshit that we're going to spread, let's understand the facts of how something like this could happen. On January 20th, 2025, the very first day of Trump's presidency, Trump and Elon pushed out the FAA administrator. On that same day, Trump implemented a hiring freeze, which included air traffic controllers. And on January 22nd, 2025, Trump gutted the Aviation Security Advisory Committee. Well, you know what that didn't contribute to the crash? The diversity hiring language that Trump signed, which, fun fact, existed under his own administration.
The site at FAA is actually his real, but the implication that this policy is new in the sense for that person. It began under President Biden or the Transportation Secretary. Pete Buttigieg is demonstrably false. It's been on the FAA site. No, it's on the website. The FAA's website. It was there in 2013. It was there for the entirety. What I read, it was there for the entirety of your administration too. So my question is, why didn't you change the policy during your first administration?
They changed the Obama policy, and we had a very good policy. And then Biden came in, and he changed it. And then when I came in 3 days ago, I signed a new one, bringing it to the highest level of intelligence.
Actually, follow up to that fun fact, the FAA under Trump in 2019 launched a program to hire controllers using the very criteria to be applied at his news outlets.
Now, every administration since George W. Bush's has pushed to increase the number of people with targeted disabilities. That includes people who may be deaf or blind or use a wheelchair. And that includes the first Trump administration's efforts to, quote, continue to promote and support the hiring of people with disabilities and targeted disabilities. That covers tens of thousands of jobs at the FAA, not just the people in the air traffic control tower. And all of this was in place during Trump's first term. His administration even announced a pilot program to help prepare people with disabilities for careers in air traffic operations.
So when reporters asked Trump what evidence he had that DEI caused the accident, he said this.
Ready to come to the conclusion right now that diversity has something to do with his right.
Because I have common sense.
You sure about that?
And unfortunately,
No shit.
Your comment says that you're telling people to inject bleach during COVID.
We'll see the disinfectant. If you see that on me, and is there a way you can do something like that? Injection inside almost a kid. As you see what's in the lungs, and there's a tremendous number of us over here. So hopefully that is medical.
Your comment says you also like a 34 felony conviction, so I think we're good with that. But here's the best part, because after blaming Deanna, Trump then did it and blaming Army pilots for the crash.
But we had a situation where your helicopter that had the ability to stop by a helicopter. You can stop a helicopter very quickly. It had the ability to go up or down. It had the ability to turn. And the turn it made was start the correct turn, obviously.
What the hell is he talking about?
Changed the Obama standards from very mediocre at best to extraordinary. You remember that. And then when I left office and Biden took over, he changed them back to lower than ever before. I put safety first. Obama, Biden, and the Democrats put policy first. And they put politics at a level that nobody's ever seen. This is the lowest level. The policy was horrible, and the politics was even worse.
So just to recap, first it was diversity's fault, then it was Obama's, and then Biden's fault.
Thanks a lot.
And it was the pilot's fault. I mean, what is next? Wind turbines?
You have a wind bill and you're getting your house. Congratulations. Your house just went down 75%. And they say the noise causes cancer.
Meanwhile, actual aviation experts and former FAA officials have said diversity hiring had nothing to do with this accident, because it didn't. Tennessee Garvey, chairman of the Organization of Black Aerospace Professionals, confirmed that FAA hiring standards have never been lowered for diversity goals. And of course, despite Trump literally blaming diversity for an aviation disaster without any evidence, the media still tried to sanitize his comments. The New York Times reported that Trump linked the crash to hiring practices. Instead of saying Trump is a racist, he's pushing a racist agenda. It's the same pattern over and over again. Trump says something dangerous, and the media treats it like a quirky opinion instead of a blatant line that fuels hate and division. Meanwhile, actual leaders responded with facts. Senator Peter Wilson called out Trump for pushing cultural nonsense instead of supporting aviation safety reforms. Disability rights activists slammed Trump for mocking disabled air traffic controllers, despite the fact that FAA controllers must meet rigorous standards for the job. Imagine your country just suffered an aviation disaster, and instead of focusing on preventing future accidents, your president goes out in front of the press and says, "Excuse me, we need less black people controlling planes," which is exactly what Donald Trump did. That type of rhetoric is disgusting and dangerous. Trump's making this country less safe, whether it's national security or basic health. Everything is a disaster. But speaking of health, I want to quickly thank today's sponsor.
CDKeys.com. Shop the latest games and upcoming releases at the best prices. Enjoy your
Lumen. Lumen is the world's first handheld metabolic coach. It's a device that measures your metabolism through your breath. And on the app, it lets you know if you're burning fat or carbs, and gives you tailored guidance to improve your nutrition, workout, sleep, and even stress management. And all you have to do is read it your Lumen first thing in the morning, and you'll know what's going on with your metabolism, including body mass fats or carbs. You can also read into it before and after workout meals, so you know exactly what's going on in your body at all times. And Lumen will give you tips to keep you on top of your health game. Your metabolism is like your body's engine. It converts the food you eat into the energy you need to keep going. Since your metabolism drives everything your body does, maintaining optimal metabolic health offers numerous benefits like boosting energy, higher energy levels, better insulin, improved sleep, and more. Lumen provides personalized recommendations to enhance your metabolic health. It can also track your cycle and metabolic metabolics, adjusting its recommendations to support your metabolism through hormonal changes, helping you maintain energy and reduce cravings. Take the next step to improve your health. Go to lumen.me/game to get 20% off your Lumen. That's LUMEN.me/game for 20% off your purchase. Thank you, Lumen, for sponsoring this episode. Then came the best part of Trump's White House press conference, played by J.D. Vance, Pete Hegseth, and Sean Duffy, aka the Three Stooges of MAGA governance. Hegseth, who was recently accused of sexual assault, took the opportunity to say that the military will now be colorblind and merit-based, which is rich coming from the least qualified
Secretary of Defense pick in history. We will have the best and brightest in every position possible. As you said in your inaugural, it is colorblind and merit-based. The best leaders possible, whether it's flying platforms, flying airplanes, leading platoons, or in government. The era of DEI is going at the Defense Department, and we need the best and brightest, whether it's in air traffic control, whether it's in our generals, or whether it's throughout government. So thank you for your leadership and good government.
Jim Vance, who once called Trump America's Hitler, stood there and nodded like a problem.
Something the president said, I think bears re-emphasizing, which is that when you don't have the best standards in who you're hiring, it means
Whew, okay, I am back. That was good.
And it puts stresses on the people there. And then Sean Duffy, the guy who voted against FAA funding in 2019 while he was in Congress, is somehow now in charge of transportation safety.
The President's leadership has been remarkable, and during this crisis, we've had a whole government response, local, state, federal, and when you see that kind of cooperation, it begins with the leadership in this body. So thank you for that, Mr. President. You make our jobs a lot easier.
But just to be sure, what else did Duffy have to say?
I don't want to go into too much detail about the information we have from the FAA, but obviously it is not standard to have aircraft collide. I want to be clear on that.
No shit, Sherlock. When has it ever been standard to have aircraft collide? What an idiot! What a loser! Response to Donald Trump's misinformation. This is how a transportation secretary should respond. Pete Buttigieg said, "Despicable. As families grieve, Trump should be leading, not lying. We put safety first, drove down close calls, grew air traffic control, and had zero commercial airline crash fatalities out of millions of flights on our watch." President Trump now oversees the military and the FAA. One of his first acts was to hire and suspend some of the key personnel who help keep our skies safe. Time for the president to show actual leadership and explain what he will do to prevent this from happening again. But this is the Republican Party in 2025, an actual clown show where grifting and blind loyalty matter more than competence and leadership. And the only way that he wants to deal with it is blame DEI.
Second for your signature, we have a presidential memorandum titled Immediate Assessment of Aviation Safety. In light of the damage done to aviation safety by the Biden administration's DEI and global policies, what this presidential memorandum orders is for your Secretary of Transportation and FAA Administrator, in this case acting FAA Administrator, to basically ensure that we are actively undoing all of that damage, that we are assessing how much damage was done, and that we're ensuring that people hired within the FAA, in keeping with your memorandum of January 21st, are only the most outstanding, capable people for the jobs that they're being hired to do.
In other words, confidence.
Yes, sir. Elevating confidence over everything.
At the end of the day, Trump's racist nonsense isn't just dangerous, it's a distraction from the real issues. The crash wasn't about diversity hiring, it was about aviation infrastructure, air traffic control staffing shortages, and military civilian flight coordination failures. But instead of addressing real solutions, Trump is out here saying, "Too many black and Latino controllers," like it's some logical explanation for a linear collision.
Because I have common sense.
We are officially back in the Trump era, where every problem is blamed on DEI, every crisis is exploited for political gain, and facts, well, they don't matter. Only grievance politics does. So buckle up, America, because Trump just took over the cockpit, and we are all on this turbulent ride together. That's today's episode. Thanks for watching, and if you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel, I'm Gabe Sanchez. Now's your chance. And if you want to support my show and become a member, you can join me over at Substack at IamGabeSanchez.substack.com. Also, be sure to subscribe to the audio version of What Was That? Perfect for when you're on the go or just relaxing. Catch every episode wherever you listen to podcasts. Until next time, I'm Gabe Sanchez, and this has been What Was That?
like me because I made the word pigeon. I got protested at one of my shows. 22 little people showed up with the picket signs. They take more tickets out of there, 3x5 cards. But they were there. And here's the craziest thing. They walked up to me and they said, Brad, you say, you call it Tortal Midget. It's the exact same as on the black person in the N-word. And I was like, midget, please. A lot of those people don't like me because I say the word midget. I got gross.
And that's how you know you got a good comedian. People don't like this factor. Little samurai. God, you're slow at planting. Alignment won't change? What? Oh yeah. I realized that was a thing. That's a nice tool.
Huh? Not sure how I ended up with... Did I get those from the line? Weird. Gunpowder and circuit boards. To do that, I'm going to set up a raid base.
YouTube, Brenda Madison, hey baby.
Hello. Let's do it. Actually, I should do it right. Let's do it. Ooh. That's cute.
YouTube, Brenda Madison. I didn't realize it was so early. I'm tired, DDD babe.
That's what I was saying a little bit ago. It's like, it's only 8 o'clock. I'm tired.
YouTube, Brenda Madison, early sleep stream tonight. Smile.
Quite possibly, honestly. I'm pretty tired already. It also means I'll be up sooner though. Not sure what the difference is. Oh, now I see it. It's almost 9. Getting there, slowly. No, not applied yet. I've got to update my graphics card or graphics drivers, which sucks. So I need to restart the computer again. But I should also make sure I get that done before I start the sleep stream. If I can beat this boss tower before going to bed, I'll have a new adventure to send my crew on. And then make sure I have farming set up for overnight, so that way got stone, ore, and I need to freaking do a coal run too. Obsidian desert. And happen to be over here somewhere. So my buddy Newbies. Well, he's not my buddy, not really. But I still call him my buddy. So no, it's meaning the desert over here.
Eugene, Brenda Madison. Thank you, my king, red heart kiss mark.
You're welcome. I'm not sure what I'm being thankful for at the moment, but it's like chapter like, not sure what I'm being thankful for. I'm horrible. I know it. You're probably referring to the early sleep stream. You're welcome. No, stay away from the bomber birds. Bomber birds are not my friend. Explosives, little assholes.
YouTube, Brenda Madison. Early night sleep stream is what I mean, babe.
Okay, that's kind of what I thought, but I'm sure. I'm kind of out of it. Seriously? Bad puppy. Bad puppy. Oh, it's freezing rain in here. Or, not freezing rain, but, hail.
YouTube, Brenda Madison. I want to sleep in your bed, Justin.
I know. And if we had the ability, I would certainly give it, let me have a try. No matter how small it is with toys. I say, don't fish off the bone, birds. You're eating. You're alone.
YouTube, Brenda Madison. Dublin, sorry, but I need your place rolling on the floor laughing.
For the first little bit, she'd stay hidden anyhow, trust me. She very much practices stranger danger. Well, that works for me. Oh, crap. I did it again. I'm sorry, by the way. Here, have some more. No wonder it felt like it was getting all stuffy more in here. That's not an ass. I accidentally forgot to open the back door back up afterwards in the bathroom. Loki back here sleeping. But got a little cold back there. It's like, oh shit, I feel like an asshole. Sorry, Loki. He's like, huh? Oh, okay. Finally, just laid his head back down. Like, okay, go back to sleep.
These are the scaredy birds. Hello, scaredy birds. That is not a scaredy bird. That is not a scaredy bird. That makes me a scaredy bird.
YouTube, Brenda Madison. I'm so cold, babe. I'm under my 2 warm blankets.
I'm sorry, love. Yeah, she's my scaredy kitty.
YouTube, Brenda Madison. Dublin, come keep me warm.
Well, all she did was stop an itch. Oh, she's already stopped.
Hi, Brenda.
Hello, Ace. How are you? Bump birds anyhow.
Or tired tonight, man.
Oh, yeah. Even though I tried to take a nap earlier, I just couldn't. My brain wouldn't shut off. And, oh, hell. Sounds kind of cool on the roof.
Yeah, I don't let much bother me.
That's good. Oh, wow. I see it.
Your brain running means you think about a lot.
Oh, yeah. That's an understatement. Compared to other people, though, I don't actually know. Anytime I try to give any kind of example, most people are like, yeah, nope, nope. I'm gonna stop you right there, nope. That's too much for my brain already. It's like, well then, yeah, kind of glad I didn't go on.
I'll hear your example.
I don't want to right now.
Maybe I can help you.
Oh, it's not a matter of needing help. I mean, no offense, you can't exactly increase my processing speed. Or help translate it. Might be a better way to put it.
very true, but there's things to slow it down.
I'd rather not. Why slow down when you can sort out? It makes sense. Why waste the ability if you don't need to? If you can utilize the...
What do you use to move WASD?
Yes. Well, when it comes to gaming, I'm having issues with this stuff, that kind of stuff. As a matter of fact, there's times I get in the zone and I do shit that I didn't think I could do. I mean, like, I didn't think it was possible kind of shit.
Acewood_6385 just subscribe PogChamp.
Thanks for the sub, Ace. Get that. Yep. Green, red, and black. Nope. You go buy that and you ain't coming back.
There you go, bud.
Nice thing for you is, I don't know, you said that. Let me double check that before I open my mouth.
Did you get my subscription?
Yes. Yes, I did. Okay. Yeah, and that's on YouTube, which means, hey, not YouTube, Twitch. Ah!
I was in ads.
Yeah. I was gonna say, which means no more ads. And I'm a little obnoxious, but it's the only way I make money on Twitch. I don't do sponsors currently because most of them want me to say things that I'm not going to say because I'm not going to lie to my viewers.
I didn't hear a word you were saying cause I was in ads.
What's the thought? You asked me the question, I just answered, and I forgot what the answer was now. I forgot what the question is. That's an oof. Yeah, my brain is not completely working properly right now. If you can remember the question, I'll happily try to answer it again. But yeah, I got the sub, and thank you. Thankfully for you, that means it's no more ads. I know how obnoxious that is.
no idea. When I came back, you said something about that's the only way you make money on Twitch.
Oh. Ads. And it's quite literally the only way I make money on Twitch. I don't do sponsors, I don't have investors or anything like that. And I have it as low as I possibly can while still having the most made off
So
nights
you
that
don't
played.
make money on subs.
I make money on subs because the subs count towards your ad revenue. Yeah, no, I still make money on subs as way anybody else does. Which is basically through the ad revenue that would otherwise be made.
Oh, gotcha, well glad to help homie.
Heck, glad to have you in and not have to miss stuff because of ads. Again, I get it how obnoxious they are. I think it's funny that people be complaining about it's 3 minutes of ads every half hour. They're complaining about that. I'm like, okay, are you still watching TV? Yeah. That's 15 minutes every hour. And you don't even get to interact with them. Yeah, I've dealt with that. People that bitch about it a little bit.
YouTube, Rick Navel, face green smiling.
Hello.
Yeah, well, him off man got to get dressed FLR work. I guess Brenda left when I came on, so now that they're leaving, she can come back.
Alright, man. Take it easy. Have a good night at work.
Shouldn't be like that, but whatever. I've apologised, the best I can do, but anyways, take care, good night.
Take it easy, my friend. Check the people. I need you. Some things cannot be taught. Not by one person. It takes life and experience. Some people just don't learn. I check my phone. Oh. That round hit so hard he disappeared. Was the key sitting at the very? I see the bomber birds along the coastline. You will want them. Oh damn, I thought that was an instinct. What is that? One more of the trees. Uh-oh. What? With no detonations. That was pretty lucky. I'm gonna get myself out of here. Watch the plastic dump out. You're watching buggies inside the window. Bomberbirds. I hate the bomberbirds. They're not nice. They're like a creeper, but they look cute and cuddly. And they'll go No, instead they beep.
Makeshift solid schematic. Oh, let's see what it looks like. Not good enough for my taste. 204 yet, no. Let's get sold. No, 13 seconds. And I think there's a visitor trying to climb up some trees to make it to the base. Didn't you know? Another egg. Oh, he's not even all the way up there. I'll be. Nope. Stay in there. There we go. The visitor has left. Kinda. More like the visitor shall visit forevermore. Yes, I was intentionally waiting for that chance. Need something. Repair equipment. I'll just put on a pickaxe and pistol. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, we'll be stocked up for a bit. Okay, let's get those guys going. Just, I need to trade out workers. Trade transport. Say what we need to some. What are you telling me? Three, 4, 5, 6. Okay, cool. We got 2 transport. Yeah, might as well just throw them there. I'm pretty sure I'm a painkiller. But at the same time, it trade up the painkiller for deadline. Transport. Okay. On tree cutting, any and all timber workers out. Okay, plants, fire, gathering is fine, learning is good, medicine craft. We can only hit that. Cooling is not even something we're
YouTube,
worried about.
Brenda Madison, kiss mark, kiss mark, kiss mark.
Okay. Opens. That should be set. I'm just going to have crew primarily focused on transport and creation of ore. Oh yeah. That's got things running right. I'd like to see it.
YouTube, Brenda Madison. I'm in bed thinking about you.
Smartass says that's trouble. Smartass also says, hey, no fair, I'm not there to play too. That is a joke, by all means. Just to be clear.
YouTube, Brenda Madison, on GG shit, Justin. YouTube, Brenda Madison. I need another shower.
I just let her beat that boss too. First, I want the soda. Yeah. Do. He saw nothing. Wake up, Doug. So that for anyhow. What's this one? I've been doing so good. I haven't played any music on it since the beginning. Oh well. Nah. It's gonna be further back. This has been a while. Let's not start country, please. That's a good start.
Fantasy, everything that you need. Dream we do. We get it, reason forever. Night is forever. Into the sky, fall down on me. I'm shining in the sky. You want to cry. I'm the certainty. your power in you. I'll stand with you on the mountain. I wanna lay like this forever. Close your eyes for you. Ecstasy, be everybody of everything that you need. Wanna stand with you on the mountain. Stereo, thoughts in every note. Make me your radio, turn me up when you feel low. This melody was meant for you, sing along to my stereo. Skipping tracks, left cut cracks. Now I'm over that. It's ancient artifacts. My heart's stereo beats for you, so listen close. Your thoughts in every note. To my stereo. Sing along to my stereo. I told you to stop, but you don't get mad at me. That hurts mad deep batteries. You come here and stay and make no mistake. Alright, let's go take care of this fucking boss. Oh, hit me first. Let's go buy some. So listen close, hear my thoughts in every note. Make me a radio, turn me up when you feel low. This melody was meant for you. To the stereo. Oh, 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 oh. Just sing along to the stereo. You pray you never leave me behind. Because good music can be so hard to find. I'll take your hand and hold it closer to mine. Yeah. My heart's a stereo. My voice isn't on tonight. Your radio, turn me up when you feel low. Sing along to my stereo. Sing along to my stereo. Teacher, preaching, my man, don't turn off. Angels say, up there in the choir hall. Mama's good looks now, and a stack of comic books. A college education, and they all up, it's a different combination. She's a good fast fisher, a dynamite kisser. Country hasn't turned afraid. Daddy's money, mama's good looks. Look who's looking at me. Third grade teacher, coming in what's mad. And the knees in it, gotta get you going fast. There was a pillar in the way. Different combinations. And why is it continually after me? Come on! We want. Let's say I do. An angel with the choir of all. She's got her daddy's money, her mama's good looks, for her last and stack of comic books. A wild imagination, college education, add it all up, it's a different combination. She's a good fast fisher, a dynamite kisser, country has a ton of green. She's got her daddy's money, her mama's good looks, and look who's looking at me. She's got her daddy's money, her mama's good looks. Okay, Jade, I don't know if you're just a bad shot or what, but fucking A. It's looking like it. Ouch. Okay, I mean, sure.
They're imploding, but missing every bloody time. Hey, big boy, aiming at the wall is not gonna get you to hit your target. Should have been, but wasn't? Okay. Ah, that's to a fucking pillar! Oh, yeah. This is not going well for me.
Life is burning, my love is pure. I saw an angel, of that I'm sure. She smiled at me on the subway, she twisted around. I won't sleep on you, 'cause I've got a plan. You're beautiful.
Yeah, no. You're not supposed to be taking these guys on this early.
You're beautiful, it's true. I saw your face in a crowded place, and I don't know what to do.
Oof, I was better where I was.
'Cause I'll never be with you.